Yes, I know. I need to quit vaping. I need to. Someday. What would go good with this red, though? Ooh. It's not like Christmas, so I'm not looking for like that forest green. I'll just go with my brown. Hello. Hi, Fusion. How's it going? Waiting for more people to join here. Hi, hi, hi. Hey, Shando, join the club. Can't wait for my coffee to cool down. I got a late start today, but I got some important stuff done. I applied for a bunch of jobs last night, hence why I didn't get much sleep. Since I couldn't sleep, I just applied for some jobs on the Indeed app. By the way, I'm not sponsoring them by mentioning them, just saying that's where I go apply for jobs. That potato casserole, that sweet potato casserole I made there, everyone's just eating it up, dude. I had some of that for breaky. So, that stuff is like 10 times better cold. Like, if you were to get a pumpkin pie, you'd want it to be cold, right? It's like that when it's cold. It's so good. So good. Say it good. I'm trying to play this first. I love it. I love this stuff so much. I should reach out to a company and ask them if I can sponsor their item, their product. Because I love this kind of stuff. I love stuff that makes your eyes feel cool, kind of icy. We're going live. We're going live. Oh, yeah. Going live. We're going live. This one is Shroom. That's what it's called. Shroom. Oh, wait. Before I do that, I'll apply my eyeshadow base. I swear, this stuff is going to last forever. Yeah, I have a lot of dolls in here. I intend to sell a lot of the ones that are boxed. A lot of the Monster Highs. I should look up and see how much that Elvira doll is now, because I almost bought Mr. and Mrs. Frankenstein, and I really wish I had done that. It was like $200 or something when I saw it, which is a lot for a couple dolls, right? But those are real collector's items. I could have sworn last time I saw them, they were like, that set was like $500. I'll double check just to make sure, but wow. Wonder how much my Elvira doll will be eventually. I don't know. I have a Wednesday too. That's a collector. That one, yeah, that last time I checked, that one didn't go up very much at all, if anything. So yeah, I just, this morning I checked my emails and I verified all of my information with the Hyper Wallet and AdSense and all that stuff. Which went, I verified my tax information and all that, which went super smoothly, thank goodness. Often when I do that stuff, there's always something that comes up, you know. something wrong with my account or whatever. I was so glad that I wrote down my payee ID and all that stuff. I write all that stuff down in my little journal because I'll forget it. It's a long ass number. I put a spell on you. I need Q-tips up in here. See how pretty that color is? I love that color. I'm going to start another painting today. I know I said I would do that yesterday, but yesterday was too hectic. Yeah, I like this shade too. I don't tan easily. In order to get a sufficient tan, I'd have to get a fake tan. Like, I mean, you can even see a tan line. You can actually see a tan line somewhere on my arm here in certain lighting. Where, you know, I don't know. It's winter. It's in the dead of winter. What do you expect? Gosh, I live in Oregon, okay? And it's in the dead of winter. There's no way in hell that I'm getting a tan. Also, I don't care about getting a tan. My skin doesn't have to be like Kylie Jenner or whatever. I can have this my natural skin tone and be okay with that. In fact, I think my skin looks pretty darn good. Some people, man, are just super impartial to tanning. They don't like pale skin. Some people here in America especially do not like pale skin. Yeah, I just try to amplify my natural features, that's all. No fake eyelashes, just mascara. Yeah, I saw this one clip of the 007, like the 2006 Daniel Craig James Bond movie. And Ava Green showed up in that clip without makeup, and my gosh, she's so gorgeous without makeup. I mean, it's a movie, so they probably had a tiny bit of makeup on her, maybe. I'm not sure. She didn't look like she was wearing makeup. Looked totally different from how she looked in that dark, sultry makeup she usually wears. Like, her eyes were differently shaped. So pretty. I would say, like, in her prime, she's, like, one of the prettiest actresses to ever exist. When that James Bond movie was out. And where all the dudes were going crazy over that movie. All my brothers were crazy for it. was 15 in 2006. Hopefully by the time I'm done with this, my coffee will be cool. Hence why I have it right by the window. I'm like binge watching Shark Tank because I've never watched that show before. And it's fun. It's funny. I love Barbara. I just love her. Thank you. Thank you very much. Don't you just hate it when your eyeball eats your mascara brush? And you feel that scratch of mascara bristle on your eyeball, don't you? I mean, it rarely happens to me. Like, I'm careful. Like, but if you're not careful, it can be easy to do that, and it's painful. Well, not painful. It's very, very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. You should relapse. It is good for you. Sobriety is silly. You know what? Go eat a bed bug. Yeah, those are the trolls I do not tolerate. It's one thing for them to insult my appearance, to say I look like a man, and all this other bullshit that doesn't even make sense, has no bearing in reality. But then it's another thing to actually try to encourage people to go use, which goes against everything I'm about on this channel. So they can go eat a frickin' toad, I don't care. Eat a slug. Disgusting. Yeah, even when you're trolling, man, that could, with some certain people that, some people might be in a very weak place in their life where they're on the fence thinking, am I going to go out and use or am I not going to go out and use? And you saying that could, like, be the catalyst to their demise, dude. Like, I mean, some people don't take that very, very well. I mean, I know what kind of scum I'm dealing with. And I know that I'm not gonna stoop to their level, and I'm not going to let them win. I'm not gonna let them win over me. But some people have a problem where they let other people get to them. They let people dominate their, feelings, and then and oftentimes it's just an excuse for them to go out and use. All they have to, they feel, what's the word I'm looking for? Dang it, I'm like having a brain fart. Not assured, that's not the word I'm looking for. Or verified, it'll come to me. Yes, fuck 'em. I think one reason why so many of us relapse, and I mean the statistics don't lie. It shows that like only 10% of us can likely recover and or stay clean. And I think one reason, there are many, everyone is dealing with different shit, man. For some people, it's harder to get out of a rut than with others. And I think one reason is because even when they've been clean for so long, someone always comes up to make them feel like they're still a junkie and that they'll never really get better, that they're gonna relapse. Some people keep on, judging them accordingly, assuming things. For instance, like when one of my good close friends recently, I went and spent the night at her house, helped her because I was helping her move her stuff. I was doing her a favor. Never asked for anything in return. I get home, I get a text message from her accusing me of stealing her meds. I was mortified that she would have, not without even looking everywhere, immediately jumped to that conclusion. Well, she found it, okay? She found her meds. And I just got a little sheepish, I'm sorry. But she's pretty much ghosted me ever since, and that breaks my heart because I didn't do a damn thing. Some people are gonna treat you like scum because of your past, because of your history. Even if I never cheated anyone while I was an addict. Fortunately, I never stole from anyone. I never had to. I understand people that do that, but I was fortunate enough to be able to work my job and use at the same time, I guess. Maybe if I had lost my job, I would have stopped using a lot sooner, actually. But yeah, when people just keep acting like they expect you to lose, people will act in accordance with the expectations of people around them. And oftentimes that's why people fail. It's like, oh, if they think I'm gonna mess up anyway, if no one has faith in me, then why even try? That's why you gotta prove them wrong. Fuck them. Prove them wrong. They don't know anything. Anyone can become an addict, for one thing. Anyone. There are too many people on their high frickin' horse acting like they know everything about the world, and they don't. They don't know how vulnerable they are just as well as we are. Everybody's vulnerable. People are super vulnerable after the loss of a loved one. You can't judge someone for trying to disassociate from that, for instance. Or say if someone sustains a really bad injury, has to go to the doctor, has to go to the emergency room, they put them on a bunch of morphine or whatever, and then they can't afford that, and they have to go out to the streets to get their fix, to keep from getting sick, because big pharma is trying to milk the whole freaking nation. It's disgusting. Hey, Joseph. Hey, by the way, did you mention that you wanted to buy that Vince McMahon painting for like $500? Because I'll sell you that. I have not gotten a response from the last client I talked to. So it's yours if you'd like to put a down payment into my PayPal account. By the way, I'll share that information as well. One sec. I'd like to start another painting. Yeah, if I don't get a response and someone comes up to me with a better deal, I'm taking it. Because I've had too much experience where I try to save a painting for someone and they don't get back to me, and I just don't end up selling it. And even when other people come up asking for it, I'm like, oh, well, I've saved it for someone else. No, we're not going to be that nice anymore. That was a big mistake on my part. But if they come back and they want it, I'll say sorry. I've already sold it to someone else that really wanted it, but I'll make another one for you, happily. I'll make another one. But that's an awfully nice painting there. I'm really, really glad how it turned out. Okay. So glad I got that all done. Doesn't it feel good when you get things done? Especially when you don't have much confidence in what you're doing and then suddenly everything comes together. That's how it should be when I try to figure out OBS Studio. I haven't delved into that since I last tried it, which was like a couple weeks ago. Okay. I think these pants look a lot cuter with the belt. Without the belt, it just doesn't look complete. Okay. Well, thank you, Joseph. Yep. Money talks. There are some books I wish I would have read as a teenager. What was it? What was that book? It was a book about how to manage your finance. There are lots of good books on that. That are digestible for children. Let's see, Discord. And my Instagram is where I share all my art. Discord is where, and you can communicate with me via Instagram as well. We do Discord too. Let's see, Emerald_Wing. And Joseph, I will check my Instagram after this live stream. Thank you for sending me the message. Okay, and then 13473, my Instagram is going to be Anna.Katerina.art. I swear, if this blows up and I make enough money to move out, I'm gonna make myself a podcast studio. I'll try. Let's see. It's kind of cool, I've never, been there during I don't know how successful this channel is going to be, but if it gets really successful, if I start making like hundreds of thousands of dollars in subscribers and all that, and must be kind of trippy. I would think it'd be kind of trippy to witness the lifting off of someone's channel from such an early period, You're really helping me out, guys. Thank you. You'd like to see my doll up close? Sure. I'd be careful, though, because she's right behind a 24 karat gold piece of china here. One sec. Oh, see? Look at this pretty piece first. Look, it comes with a little stand. One of my friends gave this to me. It's it's so pretty, though. Look at that. It's like gold. gold. 24 karat. Man, I would hate it if that broke. Because I could probably sell it for like 50 bucks, maybe. I don't want to sell it, so pretty. Look at our doll. Now, we do not want to flash you, because YouTube's weird about that. I've seen people even having to censor freaking Michelangelo. I like our paintings and stuff. Actual, like, artwork from the masters. It's like, why would you want to... Why would anyone try to censor that? That's just stupid. Okay, let's put the flower back in her hair all nicely. It's kind of weird how they have this. Okay. Well, you look bored. She looks very bored. Kind of awkward trying to make her hair and stuff. Oh no, her hand fell off. There's one of her hands. Wish the hands would lock in place a lot better though. Just put this in her hair like so. Turn towards the top. Come on. Okay, there she is. And where's her hand? There's her hand. Okay. Lift up your arms, miss. Stop it. You're annoying. Okay. Alright, we gotta put her hands back on her. Just super glue those things. Shit. Okay. Well, you'd think you'd be able to like twist them and then they'd just stay, but okay, well, whatever. Okay. Can you just like stand straight? No, she's always drunk. Probably. Can we move her hair back, please? There we go. What the hell did I just drop? Oh, nothing. Okay, so like, yeah, her stockings like to get stuck in her knees. Let's move those stockings down a bit. They don't really stay up. There we go. And I can't really bend her legs when she's like that. There we go. Huh. Yeah, it's kind of just a collector's piece. She's not meant to be played with or anything like that. And I don't play with my dolls. I just collect them. But I was thinking it'd be cool to make some stop motion animation, stop motion little movies with my dolls. Not animation. You know what I mean. And Michelle McDaniel started doing that with her content. I thought it was kind of cute. She's a cutie pie, my biggest doll. Okay, and she's got the biggest boobs. Alrighty. We're gonna get back up there because, you know, it's almost like she resists me taking her down. It's weird. Like, she's just so awkward. Me. Look at when her legs are crossed like that. There we go. Make her look like she's just enjoying the weather. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, wonder how you do that. That can't be that. I mean, it's got to be time consuming, but it can't be that complicated, right? Is it really that complicated making a stop motion? I guess it depends, right? I mean, I've gone to the Leica exhibit at the Portland Art Museum. They had a Leica exhibit where they showed the, like, all the, like, Coraline and all that, like how that's processed, all the different expressions and everything. It was so cool. It looks very time consuming, like it would take a lot of time. But it sounds like something I'd still have a lot of fun with. Like that time would still feel like it was going by fast if I were doing something like that. Yes, Eddie, I just pinned my Instagram here. It is anna.katrina.art. Here's the Vince McMahon painting, which I'm selling to Joseph. There we go. Vince McMahon. Love how this one turned out. Yeah. I like how this one turned. I love how this one turned out. I love it. I love it. And I need to take a photo of it and share it on my Instagram before I send it. Yeah, I'm really happy with how that turned out and looking forward to the next painting I start. Happy Friday. Is it really Valentine's Day? Oh, almost. Isn't that the 14th? I think Valentine's Day is tomorrow, right? That's the 14th. Nice. Oh, congratulations, Boss One Dogs. Oh, wait, my sister's pregnant. Oh, okay. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, okay. Ew. Hi. I got Shando. I got Shando for Valentine's Day today. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got my dog. Loves. I love my dog. But anywho's. Anywho. Going back to art. Well, Oktoberfest. Oh my God. Lip stain. The only thing about lip stains is that I think they kind of dry out your lips, don't they? Sometimes they make my lips a little chapped. So what I do after I wait for that to dry is I apply a little lip oil over it. It is expensive. It is. What I find ridiculous on that note, considering how expensive it is just how many little girls these days are going into Sephora and acting like 19-year-olds. It's ridiculous. Like, what parents are buying that type of top-end makeup for their kids? Like, it's pointless. It's a waste. And it's not a good... Those aren't good values to teach your little kids, you know? I don't think so. I mean, I would buy my little girl if she were like, I mean, I'm seeing like 10-year-olds. Lip smackers. Remember those? Remember those little lip glosses we used to get? Lip smackers? They smelled good. We had cotton candy, berry, whatever, strawberry. You know, stuff like that. That's fine. But fucking retinol? Retinol? Hell no. Little kids don't. In fact, that's gonna be bad for their brand new skin. They should not be. Little girls should not be taking retinol products and applying it to their new faces. Heck no. Yeah, it's kind of a dilemma, I've heard. Little girls demanding that their moms take them to Sephora. I mean, come on. If your little kid is demanding that and acting like you better take me to Sephora or else, then you got a problem. If a little girl is crying because she wants to go to Sephora like all her other friends, then shit. Maybe I don't even know, man. It's like, I don't want to say just get some new friends, but not teaching them very good values at a young age. You know, it's fine to want to do makeup with mommy or whoever, or sister, whoever. Just get them children's makeup, not expensive, high-end and retinol and stuff like that. Ridiculous. Oh, that's good, Joseph. That's good. That's what all big brothers should do. Protect their little sister. Absolutely. That's beautiful. Ooh, my. Don't lose it. This smells just like Christmas chocolate. Like a chocolate Andy. It's so nice. It's my favorite lip gloss. Or oil, I should say. Actually, I don't know if it's my favorite. I have this other one I really like. This one here. It's Shimmaz. It's not as big. It's not as much there. It's funny how the little brush that they use is almost too big for the bottle. Ooh, that's a good. I like that. It's like candy apple almost. Thank you for the 20, Clint. Thank you again. Really appreciate it. For popcorn, hell yeah. Ooh, you know what would look good with this shirt? My necklace. Oh, my little Sailor Moon necklace. I was looking for Sailor Moon themed products, and this is what came up. Hey, what's up? Oh, my coffee. Can't forget that. I was listening to the rain, and I remembered I have my coffee on the windowsill. It's finally raining. That's nice. I don't mind the rain as long as it rains a healthy amount for Oregon, you know. Hello. Must have my coffee. How am I? I'm doing well. Having my coffee. Put that away before I smack it off the table without thinking. Oh, go away, go away. Put you right there and keep it stable. Okay, that was good. The Lord of the Rings. Well, thank you. I don't puke. Thank you very much. Actually, fun story. When I was 17 years old, I used to be bulimic. It was derived from my anorexia that I developed as a kid, young teenager. But we had a computer, and I looked up. I was scared because it got to the point where my throat hurt. I was getting scars right here, and I could not, like, I was forcing myself to. I was using plastic bags to get my gag reflex to work, because my gag reflex stopped working, and I started shoving plastic fucking bags down my throat. I kid you not, that could have killed me. Okay, that could have killed me, guys. Anyway, so I was so scared of my own behavior and shocked by my own behavior that I went online and I looked up bulimic people online, and I came across this website which showed, like, really, really graphic stuff, you know, dead people, essentially. And there's this one famous image, photo of a young girl who's leaning over a toilet. She's deceased. And you can see where all the blood, all the purple blood has pooled to her extremities. And she's got like one arm or elbow leaning over into the toilet. Neck right there into the toilet, like that. Everything else, like, she's skin and bones, except that her stomach is like distended. And there's another image that shows all the liters that she consumed right before her stomach ripped open. And it was like a ridiculous amount. Disgusting. And in that image of a dead person dying in that way, in that terrible, terrible, horrific way, was enough to get me to stop puking like that. I fucking kid you not. I kid you not. I'm glad I did that. It kind of traumatized me, but in a good way, because it probably saved my fucking life. I was shoving plastic Winco bags down my throat. I could have died at the age of 17, guys. Plastic bags. Think about that. Think about how dangerous that is, okay? That could have killed me. Oh, Jesus. I could probably show it to you, but I'm afraid that YouTube's not going to approve of it. I feel like only Morbid Facts has the ability or the permissions to share that sort of stuff on YouTube for some reason, because he shares a lot of stuff that you wouldn't think they'd be okay with. You know, there's this one clip he shared, which is just, it's an actual live streamer. She's dancing in her apartment or wherever, you know, And then suddenly some guy breaks into her home, and you can see her reaction right in that moment where you can feel her fear because it's real. And she's like, "Who are you? What are you doing here? Who are you? No, get out. Get out." And it's just like she's frozen there for a moment before, like, but you know, it doesn't show it on camera, but she did the right thing by running down the hall and screaming as loud as she can to alert all the other tenants. But yeah, what happened to that guy? He got out on bond. You know what? You know what also? He had her fairy lights, her Christmas lights, and his hoodie. They didn't mention this in the video, but he actually had her, he took down her fairy lights so that he could bind her with them, so he could kidnap her. They never mentioned that. Fortunately, he got spooked, but he got arrested. He got out on bond, and you know what else? Yeah, isn't that ridiculous? Like, he's obviously gonna get out, and he had plans. He had plans to ruin this girl's life, if not end it. And so, but fortunately, he got deported. I mean, the guy was sick, absolutely sick. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I've heard that. Like, I would think that self-defense rule, I forget what the law is called, but it's like if someone enters your home, a stranger, you have every right to use lethal force, right? I would think that would be applicable everywhere in this country. So I just, yeah, that's no doubt Oregon's really shitty when it comes to that law. No doubt. I wouldn't be surprised. No one that I know owns a gun. You know, and you know, as someone who live streams here now and is now, well, getting more well known by more people, it's like, sheesh, maybe I'll need a gun someday, you know? I don't ever want to have to use it, but I'm also thinking that, like, maybe I should move to Texas. I know some YouTubers who live in, like, moved to Texas, and it seems like they like Texas because they're allowed to have a gun. You know? They're allowed to protect themselves in their own home from someone who obviously has bad intentions. You know? It's ridiculous. Taxes are cheaper in Texas. I hear like just the cost of living in the South is a lot cheaper than it is over here. I'd much rather live somewhere in the South. Maybe not a place that's super high crime or a place that's just dry desert or whatever, but there's got to be a good place. I know that there are some places in the South where it even snows like a lot more than it does here in Oregon. We mostly get slush. If we get snow, it's like a 5-year interval period, and it's usually like 3 inches at most. I went to Montana for a month. I went and saw my friend there when I was 18. Kind of the boonies, Helena, Montana. I wish we would have went to Missoula or something. That would have been fun. Ooh. Okay. I am not in Minnesota, thank God. I'm in Oregon, which is still kind of cruddy. I mean, there are good things about Oregon. We get the coast, we get the coast, we get the forest, we get the desert, we get mountains, we get national parks. You know, there's a big freaking beautiful hiking trail in the middle of Portland. You know, like Forest Park, Washington Park, other places. So it's nice in that regard. But in terms of like the government and the politics and all that, it's pretty cruddy. And it's hard to avoid weed because there's dispensaries everywhere. If you're trying to quit weed, it's really hard. Especially if you have a job that's right across from the dispensary and it's like after work you're like, oh, now I want to go and chill. I want to, and it's like there's this pull, you know, especially when you're tired after work. You know, I might have one rule eventually, which would be no weed before work. No weed early in the day, no wake and bake. But it's fine if I've gotten stuff done. And if I haven't gotten anything done, I won't let myself smoke it. But if I've, you know, achieved a lot at my job and I've worked all day and I've accomplished enough, I'd say it's fine. But yeah. Yeah, the thing is, when I smoke weed and I try to socialize with people, I can't even coordinate my speech. My words don't come out right. Like, I can't even pronounce words right, even though it's like I have to say it seriously. It's like my tongue is tied or something. It's like I get a frog in my throat sort of deal. Like, it reminds me of a time, which is kind of recently. I was like, I went out to get someone some energy drinks because I didn't know what they liked. An energy drink, the same thing that I was getting for myself because I didn't know what they liked. And apparently that wasn't their thing. They went in themselves and got themselves Dr. Pepper. And I said, and I just smoked weed and I didn't, like, I could not coordinate my speech. I could not enunciate. I could not talk. So I said, oh, I see like Dr. Pepper. I didn't say it like that, but you know what I mean. I was just like, I see like a Dr. Pepper. He's like, and it's like, oh, do you like Dr. Pepper? I'm like, well, no, I don't really like Dr. Pepper. It's just sugar, you know. But it sounded like I was like, okay, I don't know exactly how I sound, but I could not pronounce my words because of the weed. I could not coordinate my speech, and it sounded like I was judging him and I was criticizing him over what he likes to drink, which I wasn't doing at all. In fact, the only thing that crossed my mind was, oh, now I know what you like, so that next time when I buy you something, I'll get you the right thing. That was what I was thinking. I was like, oh, so now I know what you like. It actually sounded like I was criticizing them, you know, like I was judging them for drinking unhealthy soda. You know, I just said I don't like those. I just don't like soda in general myself, but it's fine that you do. Kind of like, what? Like, I sounded like I was, and I totally wasn't. I was actually, it was all good, warm intent of me thinking, oh, yeah, that's what they like. So next time I'll get them what they like. But it sounded like I was criticizing. I think it sounded like I was criticizing them to them. So that was awkward. That was really awkward. Yeah, and I was also pretty paranoid too. Yeah. Yeah, if I ever smoke weed, it's got to be after I've done everything, after work, when I'm alone, when I can be introspective and chill and not have to worry about like social anxiety and all that and having to talk. I don't want to have to ever talk anymore before I start smoking. Yeah. I've heard of that happening, Sonny. Sugar's not good for you. It'll age you, sugar. It'll age you and make you anxious. And it's not good for your teeth either. I heard of this one peoples that they don't consume sugar and they don't even go to the dentist or brush their teeth, and their teeth are perfect, which is interesting. I'm not saying don't brush your teeth. I regret not brushing my teeth even when I was a heroin addict, because that damaged my teeth a little bit, you know. When you're a heroin addict, you do eventually start neglecting your health and your hygiene and all that. Well, your dental hygiene, and it's really bad. Well, yeah, it was just such an awkward incident, PTSD. And like, I'm telling you, like, I cannot talk. There are times when I can. It really depends on the high too. Like, indica, sativa, hybrid, what strain, you know, how it affects me. You know, sometimes I can talk fine, but most of the time when I smoke weed and I'm in a social setting, I can't. I can't. I have an electric toothbrush actually, and I've heard from a dentist that doesn't make much of a difference if you know how to brush your teeth correctly. I'm not really sure, but I have an electric one, regardless. I'm actually waiting for some hydroxy apatite, if that's what it's called, toothpaste. Apatite is actually the mineral of which your teeth are made of. It's number 5 on Mohs hardness scale, by the way. Fun geology fact. I haven't had nightmares and dreams in a long time. That's why another reason why I'm quitting weed, so I can start having better REM sleep. I'm gonna try. I'm waiting for some melatonin to come in the mail. That'll probably come in about 2 days or so, maybe. Wait a minute, it's Friday. So probably not, maybe 3 days. Thank you, De Niro. Hey, Murat. Hey, you guys, I feel like reading some Bible verses. What do you think? Shall we read some Bible verses? Yeah, that's the thing. I tell myself I can't sleep without weed, when in fact it actually just makes me think I can sleep because it settles my brain down, you know, but it disturbs your REM sleep, which is the most important part of your sleep, I've heard. Anyone want me to read a Bible verse? Because I'm just going to open a random one. Okay. And this is Luke chapter 1, I believe. Yeah, chapter 1, verse 37. For with God, nothing will be impossible. Go to another one. How about a random passage? Ooh, wait, that doesn't count because there's a bookmark there. Baby, hi. You're so chill. Ooh, I have an old dictionary somewhere. And you know what was really cool about it? I found this dictionary for free in the basement of an apartment I lived at, you know, where people just drop off their things, you know, like grab and go. Like, you know, just up for grabs, everything free. I found this big old dictionary down there. I took it upstairs and kept it. And when I opened it, there was a $20 bill inside. I kid you not. That was so, I mean, I know $20 isn't much, but when you find it like that, it's like Christmas. That I'll never forget that because that was just so nice. What? What is it, baby? My boy. What, honey? What? What is it? Aw. Yeah, that was pretty lucky. Just a minute, Shando. Dude. Look up the word dude. What's my opinion on what? Well, thank you, Vinny. Okay, let's do a random verse. Okay, that's Matthew. I like Matthew. Matthew chapter 8, verse 9. For I am a man under authority, with soldiers under me. And I say to one, go, and he goes, and to another, come, and he comes, and to my slave, do this, and he does it. When Jesus heard, and this is 10, when Jesus heard him, he marveled and said to those who followed him, truly I say to you, not even in Israel have I found such faith. 11. I tell you, many will come from east and west and sit at table with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob in the kingdom of heaven. 12. While the sons of kingdom will be thrown into outer darkness, their men will weep and gnash their teeth. 13. And to the centurion, Jesus said, go, be it done for you as you have believed. And the servant was healed at that very moment. Oh, buddy, I eat pretty well. I just had some sweet potato casserole earlier, and a lot. Okay, because it's so good. Genesis chapter. Sorry, I put on muscle easily, which is good, but I might have a hard time putting on pounds, which is weird. Genesis chapter 3, verse 1 to 13. But yeah, I try to eat healthy. I do. I avoid canola oil. I avoid super highly processed things. I might be orthorexic, which is like a little too preoccupied with everything being super healthy and no. I avoid canola oil like the plague, for instance. Like, I know that stuff's bad for you. I use avocado oil, and I've been now using beef tallow and grass-fed butter. It's usually grass-fed, but I'll use regular butter if I don't have grass-fed butter. I know it's expensive. Oh, I like Jeremiah. Chapter 50, verse 4. In those days and in that time, says the Lord, the people of Israel and the people of Judah shall come together, weeping as they come, and they shall seek the Lord their God. They shall ask the way to Zion, with faces turned toward it, saying, come, let us join ourselves to the Lord in an everlasting covenant, which will never be forgotten. Here's how about verse 6, Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 6. Through 7. Actually, how about through 6 through 10. My people have lost sheep. Their shepherds have led them astray, turning them away on the mountains. From mountain to hill they have gone. They have forgotten their fold. All who found them have devoured them, and their enemies have said, we are not guilty, for they have sinned against the Lord, their true habitation, the Lord, the hope of their fathers. Flee from the midst of Babylon, and go out of the land of the Chaldeans, and be as he-goats before the flock. For behold, I am stirring up and bringing against Babylon a company of great nations from the north country, and they shall array themselves against her. From there she shall be taken. Their arrows are like a skilled warrior who does not return empty-handed. Chaldea shall be plundered. All who plunder her shall be sated, says the Lord. Genesis chapter 3, verse 1 to 13. Okay. Ooh, thank you for the dollar, Jamal. Genesis Genesis. Ooh, in Ezekiel. Okay, we'll do that after Genesis, chapter 3, 1 to 13. Of course, Genesis is always easy to find. Chapter 3. Okay, 1 to 13. Now the serpent was more subtle than any other wild creature that the Lord God had made. He said to the woman, "Did God say, 'You shall not eat of any tree of the garden'?" And the woman said to the serpent, "We may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden. But God said, 'You shall not eat of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, neither shall you touch it, lest you die.' But the serpent said to the woman, 'You will not die, for God knows that even when you eat of it, your eyes will be opened, and you will be like God, knowing good and evil.' So when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was a delight to the eyes, and that the tree was to be desired to make one wise, she took of its fruit and ate. And she also gave some to her husband, and he ate. Then the eyes of both were opened, and they knew that they were naked, and they sewed fig leaves together and made themselves aprons. And they heard the sound of the Lord God walking in the garden in the cool of the day, and the man and his wife hid themselves from the presence of the Lord God among the trees of the garden. But the Lord God called to the man and said to him, "Where are you?" And he said, I heard the sound of thee in the garden, and I was afraid because I was naked, and I hid myself," he said. "Who told you that you were naked? Have you eaten of the tree of which I commanded you not to eat?" The man said, "The woman whom you gavest to be with me, she gave me the fruit of the tree, and I ate." Then the Lord God said to the woman, "What is this that you have done?" The woman said, "The serpent beguiled me, and I ate." The Lord God said to the serpent, "Because you have done this, cursed are you above all cattle, and above all wild animals. Upon your belly you shall go, and dust you shall eat all the days of your life. I will put enmity between you and the woman, and between your seed and her seed. He shall bruise your head, and you shall bruise his heel." To the woman he said, "I will greatly multiply your pain in childbearing. In pain you shall bring forth children. Yet your desire shall be for your husband, and he shall rule over you." And to Adam he said, "Because you have listened to the voice of your wife, and have eaten of the tree of which I commanded you, you shall not eat it. Cursed is the ground because of you. In toil you shall eat of it all the days of your life. Thorns and thistles it shall bring forth to you, and you shall eat the plants of the field. In the sweat of your face you shall eat bread, till you return to the ground, for out of it you were taken. You are dust, and to dust you shall return." I read a little more than I was supposed to there. The man called his wife's name Eve, because she was the mother of all living. And the Lord God made for Adam and for his wife garments of skins and clothed them. Then the Lord God said, "Behold, the man has become like one of us, knowing good and evil. And now, lest he put forth his hand and take also of the tree of life and eat, and live forever." Therefore the Lord God sent him forth from the Garden of Eden to till the ground from which he was taken. He drove out the man, and at the east of the Garden of Eden he placed the cherubim, and a flaming sword which turned every way to guard the way to the tree of life. Okay. Ezekiel chapter 25, verse 17. I think it might be more early ones there. Ezekiel. Ezekiel, where are you? There it is. 25, verse 17. All right. I will execute great vengeance upon them with wrathful chastisements. With wrathful chastisements. And then they will know that I am the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon them. Oh, Pulp Fiction. Okay. I will execute great vengeance upon them with wrathful chastisements. Then they will know that I am the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon them. That sounded like, well, the Ignatius translation of Samuel Jackson's quote from the Bible. I wonder what version he was quoting from. Songs, okay. Chapter 4, verse 7. Cool. Songs. Songs, where are you? I thought Songs was a book in here. I was pretty sure. Matthew. Thought it was like the Old Testament somewhere. Okay, Song of Solomon. Okay, so Song of Solomon, huh? 608. I'm assuming you're referring to the Song of Solomon when you mention the songs. Oh yeah, Song of Solomon, chapter 4, verse 7. You are all fair, my love. There is no flaw in you. That was it. That you are all fair, my love. There is no flaw in you. Wow, it's like a love letter. Behold, you are beautiful, my love. Behold, you are beautiful. Your eyes are like doves behind your veil. Your hair is like a flock of goats. Moving down the slopes of Gilead. Oh, that's beautiful. Your teeth are like a flock of shorn ewes that have come up from the washing, all of which bear twins, and not one among them is bereaved. Your lips are like a scarlet thread, and your mouth is lovely. Your cheeks are like halves of a pomegranate. Behind your veil, pomegranate behind your veil. Your neck is like the Tower of David, built for an arsenal, whereon hang 1,000 bucklers, all of them shields of warriors. Your two breasts are like two fawns, twins of a gazelle, that feed among the lilies. Wait a minute, I think. Okay. That feed among the lilies. Okay. Until the day breathes and the shadows flee, I will hie me to the mountain of myrrh, You are all fair, my love. There is no flaw in you. Come with me to Lebanon, my bride. Come with me from Lebanon. Come with me from Lebanon, my bride. Come with me from Lebanon. Depart from the peak of Amana, from the peak of Sinner and Hermon, from the dens of lions, from the mountains of leopards. You have ravished my heart, my sister, my bride. You have ravished my heart with a glance of your eyes, with one jewel of your necklace. How sweet is your love, my sister, my bride. How much better is your love than wine, and the fragrance of your oils than any spice. Your lips distilled nectar, my bride. Honey and milk are under your tongue. The scent of your garments is like the scent of Lebanon. A garden locked is my sister, my bride. A garden locked, a fountain sealed. Your shoots are an orchard of pomegranates, with all choicest fruits, henna with nard and saffron, calamus and cinnamon, with all trees of frankincense, myrrh, and aloes, with all chief spices, a garden fountain, a well of living water, flowing streams from Lebanon. Awake, O north wind, and come, O south wind. Blow upon my garden, let its fragrance be wafted abroad. Let my beloved come to his garden and eat its choicest fruits. No apple juice for Ben Johnson. Like Benny Johnson? Weed killers being found in our bread? Really? Really? I looked that up. Jude chapter 1 verse 18, okay? How they told you that there would be mockers in the last time who would walk according to their own ungodly lust. Jude chapter 1 verse 18, I'll find that. Hey Jude, one of the very last ones actually, right before Revelation 2:18. Don't make it bad. Take a sad song and make it better. Remember to let her into your heart. Then you can start to make it. Hard to sing when you got a burp in your throat. To make it better. 2:18. So by making this world a little colder. 2:18. Ooh, that's a very short one. It's only like a page. The letter of Jude. Chapter 1:18. Only one chapter. The letter of Jude. They said to you, in the last time there will be scoffers, following their own ungodly passions. There you go. That's a good one. They said to you, in the last time there will be scoffers, following their own ungodly passions. These are grumblers, malcontents, following their own passions, loud-mouthed boasters, flattering people to gain advantage. That's interesting. It is these people who set up divisions, worldly people devoid of the Spirit. But you, beloved, build yourselves up on your most holy faith. Pray in the Holy Spirit. Keep yourselves in the love of God. Wait for the mercy of our Lord Jesus Christ unto eternal life, and convince some who doubt. Save some by snatching them out of the fire. On some have mercy with fear, hating even the garments spotted by the flesh. What's great is having the faith isn't a phase. Yes, absolutely. It's just as real as God sending his one and only Son, Jesus Christ, to die for our sins, past, present, and all eternity. I agree, Zachary. Jesus is the interstate to heaven, but in our weakness, we take exits. Thank God for on-ramps. Yep, absolutely. I read the Ignatius version, the Revised Standard Edition, Catholic edition, because I'm Catholic. Oh yeah, Samuel Jackson said it better, but it was like a totally different translation, different wording too. So I could actually probably do it pretty well if I could do his word by word, because it would just sound better. Thank you for the gift, Tree. Thank you. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah. That makes, I mean, Psalms and Proverbs are super easy to find because they're just right next to each other, and you find some of the most famous verses in Psalms. Psalms, Corinthians. Okay, Psalms chapter 91 and 22. I don't know if I'll read the whole chapter, but let's see. Or chapter 91 verse 22, I'm assuming. 91 verse 22. Or maybe I'll do 91. Yeah, 91 verse 22 is what you mean. Otherwise you would have put 22 before 91. Okay. Wait a minute. Chapter. Oh. I guess there is no chapter 22 and verse 91, so you probably mean both chapters then. Okay, we'll do that. I'll do 22 first, though, because it makes more sense to me. Okay, 22. My God, why hast thou forsaken me? Why art thou so far from helping me, from the words of my groaning? O my God, I cry by day, but thou dost not answer, and by night, but find no rest. Yet thou art holy, enthroned on the praises of Israel. In thee our fathers trusted. They trusted, and thou didst deliver them. To thee they cried, and were saved. In thee they trusted, and were not disappointed. But I am a worm, and no man, scorned by men, and despised by the people. All who see me mock me. They make mouths at me. They wag their heads. He committed his cause to the Lord. Let him deliver him. Let him rescue him, for he delights in him. Yet thou art he who took me from the womb. Thou didst keep me safe upon my mother's breasts. Upon thee was I cast from my birth. And since my mother bore me, thou hast been my God. Be not far from me, for trouble is near, and there is none to help. I like that. Be not far from me, for trouble is near, and there is no one to help. Many bulls encompass me, strong bulls of Bashan surround me. They open wide their mouths at me, like a ravening and roaring lion. I am poured out like water, and all my bones are out of joint. My heart is like wax, it is melted within my breast. My strength is dried up like a potsherd, and my tongue like a potsherd, and my tongue cleaves out my jaws. My tongue cleaves out my jaws. Thou dost lay me in the dust of death. Yeah, dogs are round about me. A company of evildoers encircle me. They have pierced my hands and feet. I can count all my bones. They stare and gloat over me. They divide my garments among them, and for my raiment they cast lots. But thou, O Lord, be not far off. O thou may help, hasten to my aid. Deliver my soul from the sword, my life from the power of the dog. Save me from the mouth of the lion, my afflicted soul from the horns of the wild oxen. I will tell of thy name to my brethren. In the midst of the congregation I will praise thee. You who fear the Lord, praise him. All you sons of Jacob, glorify him, and stand in awe of him, all you sons of Israel. For he has not despised or abhorred the affliction of the afflicted, and he has not hid his face from him, but he has heard when he cried to him. From thee comes my praise in the great congregation. My vows I will pray before those who fear him. The afflicted shall eat and be satisfied. Those who seek him shall praise the Lord. May your hearts live forever. All the ends of the earth shall remember and turn to the Lord. And all the families of the nations shall worship before him. For dominion belongs to the Lord, and he rules over the nations. Yeah, to him shall all the proud of the earth bow down. Before him shall bow all who go down to the dust, and he who cannot keep himself alive. Posterity shall serve him. Men shall tell of the Lord to the coming generation, and proclaim his deliverance to a people yet unborn, that he has wrought it. A Psalm of David. Now for chapter 22. Wait, no, chapter 91, 91. Okay, all right. He who dwells in the shelter of the Most High, who abides in the shadow of the Almighty, will say to the Lord, my refuge and my fortress, my God in whom I trust. For he will deliver you from the snare of the fowler and from the deadly pestilence. He will cover you with his pinions, and under his wings you will find refuge. His faithfulness is a shield and buckler. You will not fear the terror of the night, nor the arrow that flies by day, nor the pestilence that stalks in darkness, nor the destruction that wastes at noonday. 1,000 may fall at your side, 10,000 at your right hand, but it will not come near you. You will only look into your eyes and see the recompense of the wicked. Because you have made the Lord your refuge, the Most High your habitation, no evil shall befall you, no scourge come near your tent. For he will give his angels charge of you, to guard you in all your ways. On their hands they will bear you up, lest you dash your foot against a stone. You will tread on the lion and the otter, the young lion and the serpent you will trample underfoot. Because he cleaves to me in love, I will deliver him. I will protect him, because he knows my name. When he calls to me, I will deliver him. I will be with him in trouble. I will rescue him and honor him. With long life, I will satisfy him and show him my salvation. Psalms 22, I think we did read Psalms 22, but I'll check. Actually, yeah, we just read Psalms 22, the whole thing, in fact. Okay. I'm not preaching, I'm just reading the Bible here. Like anything. I mean, most people don't read the Bible chronologically. Isaiah chapter 53, okay. Depends on how long that chapter is, but chapter 53. Actually, that's not too long. Who has believed what we have heard, and to whom has the arm of the Lord been revealed? For he grew up before him like a young plant, and like a root out of dry ground. He had no form of comeliness that we should look at him, and no beauty that we should desire him. He was despised and rejected by men, a man of sorrows and acquainted with grief, and as one from whom men hide their faces, he was despised, and we esteemed him not. Surely he has borne our griefs and carried our sorrows, yet we esteemed him stricken, smitten by God, and afflicted. But he was wounded for our transgressions. He was bruised for our iniquities. Upon him was the chastisement that made us whole, and with his stripes we are healed. All we like sheep have gone astray. We have turned every one of his own way. We have turned every one of his own way. And the Lord has laid on him the iniquity of us all. He was oppressed, and he was afflicted, yet he opened not his mouth. Like a lamb that is led to the slaughter, and like a sheep that before its shearers is dumb, so he opened not his mouth. By oppression and judgment he was taken away. And as for his generation, who considered that he was cut off out of the land of the living, stricken for the transgression of my people, and they made him grave with the wicked, and with a rich man in his death. Although he had done no violence, and there was no deceit in his mouth. Yet it was the will of the Lord to bruise him. He has put him to grief. When he makes himself an offering for sin, he shall see his offspring. He shall prolong his days. The will of the Lord shall prosper in his hand. He shall see the fruit of the travail of his soul and be satisfied. By his knowledge shall the righteous one, my servant, make many to be accounted righteous, and he shall bear their iniquities. Therefore I will divide him a portion with the great, and he shall divide the spoil with the strong, because he poured out his soul to death, and was numbered with the transgressors. Yet he bore the sin of many, and made intercession for the transgressors. Hi. Actually, I'm a born-again Christian Catholic. I was raised Catholic, and I was agnostic for a decade or more. And yeah, I found my faith again through my recovery. Absolutely, which is interesting because it happens to a lot of us in recovery. We find God, find a higher power. It's almost like, yeah, all this has happened for a reason. Maybe God needed to toughen me up, or, you know, make me question, and so that I'd learn more and kind of, challenge my mind, challenge my belief. It kind of strengthened my belief, actually, which almost seems like God did it intentionally. Oh, thank you, Element. Yeah, we rock. Thank you for the floating hearts. Yeah. Yeah, I should pray the rosary more often. I usually do it while I'm doing my chores, but I should actually do it in a quiet place where it's just no distraction, But there's a term called ora et labora, which is just pray and work. So yeah, it's good to pray while I work, and it's also good to pray in a quiet place, I think. We don't pray to saints. It is okay. What's your name? Malone. We do not pray to saints. Again, that is a very common misconception by Protestants. It is when we consult the saints, it is no different than asking a loved one on earth, someone who's still alive, to pray for us. Same with Our Lady, same with Mary. We don't worship them. We ask them to pray for us through Jesus Christ. Does that answer your question? I hope we're not going to still keep on believing these misconceptions, because I know some Protestants who, even when I try to educate them, they refuse to think any differently. It's ridiculous, because they're wrong. We do not, it's been known for ages, we do not worship saints. We do not worship Mary. In fact, here, I gave you a very clear answer. I'll even give you a Google answer. Do Catholics worship Mary? And you're gonna get an objective answer here. Let's see. Do Catholics worship Mary? Or the saints would be more specific. But we'll do Mary. Same thing. No, Catholics do not worship Mary. Let me show you. No, Catholics do not worship Mary. According to Catholic theology, worship latria is reserved for God alone. Instead, Catholics venerate, honor, and deeply respect Mary as the Mother of God, a practice known as hyperdulia, which is a special, higher form of honor given to her above all other saints. Key distinctions in the Catholic faith regarding Mary include veneration versus worship. Catholics venerate Mary for her obedience and role in salvation, but they do not adore or worship her as divine. Intercession. Catholics pray to Mary, which means asking for her intercession, praying on her behalf, like what I said to you, rather than offering adoration, which is reserved for God. Role in devotion. Marian devotion, intended to draw believers closer to Jesus, acting as a model of faith and discipleship. Official teachings. The Catechism of the Catholic Church strictly forbids the worship of any creature, including Mary or the saints. While Catholics hold Mary in high esteem, visibly shown through statues, paintings, and prayers like the Rosary, these actions are understood as honor and admiration, not worship. Get it? Was that clear enough? Because, my God, I'm tired of having to explain that. I lost someone love. I tried hard to make her stay, but I didn't work. But didn't work. Everything that I did for her wasn't enough. Yeah, that's a very common predicament. I understand, man. I'm sorry. Sorry you're going through that. But you deserve to be happy, man. If it's like a relationship and love you're talking about, if it's one-sided, you're never going to be happy. You got to find someone who loves you back just the same as you love them. Yes, exactly. Element of one, exactly. We don't pray to the saints, we ask them to pray for us. I'd like asking a friend to pray for you. Protestants have this misconception, Catholic here. Exactly, element of one. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, it's kind of like one of those gotcha moments that they think they have. It's the same with politics. It's like they keep repeating misconceptions about a certain party, like, or about a certain person in a certain party, and just like as if they think that just constantly repeating these misconceptions is going to make people believe them. Hey, you know what? Let me check the connection. I had to check the connection there. Should be good now. Thanks, Josh Gee. There are lots of things helping me abstain from doing drugs. And I believe God is helping me too. Definitely. Religious beliefs are personal and are sacred to each individual. The same is said for being an atheist. Personal choice, respect each other through our acts and deeds. I agree. I agree, Barney. It isn't our job to play God. I agree, Roger. You said all I'm saying is you should study the books. There's a lot of wisdom in there. Even if you don't become religious, you should read them. And that's what I've said too. I agree. Robert. Have you guys heard of Marcus the Worm? When I get a virtual reality headset one of these days, I'm gonna meet Marcus the Worm, okay? Marcus, it's pissing me off. Psalms 91? Okay, we'll do that. Psalms are always good. 91. Oh, I've just read that one. Yeah, that's a good one. I've read that one multiple times too. It's pretty popular. The fool says in his heart there is no God. I agree, E-Dog. Absolutely. Ephesians chapter 2 verses 1 to 10. Thank you. Ephesians. Something different. Ephesians, 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 where are you? There it is, 174. Here we go, 174. Okay, 1 to 10. Ephesians 2, okay. And you he made alive when you were dead through the trespasses and sins in which you once walked, following the course of this world, following the prince of the power of the air, the spirit that is now at work in the sons of disobedience. Among these we all once lived in the passions of our flesh, following the desires of body and mind. And so we were by nature children of wrath, like the rest of mankind. But God, who is rich in mercy, out of the great love with which he loved us, even when we were dead through our trespasses, made us alive together with Christ. By grace you have been saved, and raised us up with him, and made us sit with him in the heavenly places in Christ Jesus, that in the coming ages he might show the immeasurable riches of his grace and kindness towards us in Christ Jesus. For by grace you have been saved through faith, and this is not your own doing, it is the gift of God. Not because of works, lest any man should boast. Wonderful. And you he made alive when you were dead through the trespasses and sins in which you once walked, following the course of this world, following the prince of the power of the air, the spirit that is now at work in the sons of disobedience. For we are his workmanship, created in Christ Jesus, for good works which God prepared beforehand, that we should walk in them. Yeah, absolutely, Barney. Faith for me makes it real. It gives me strength. When I've needed, I was given help. So I know in my heart it's real. It's real to me, and nobody can say otherwise. That's personal evidence for me. Absolutely. And have you ever heard of the children of Medjugorje? They saw an apparition of Our Lady in the 80s. And Our Lady laid out all these signs that they were going to witness towards the end of the world. And these kids are going to witness them into their old age. They're like in their late 50s, early 60s now. But Our Lady listed all these signs that are going to occur towards the end of the world, and they're already happening. Like, all the people that are converting to Christianity was at least one of them, and that's now happening. She predicted that she foretold that a whole lot of Jews are gonna convert to Christianity, and that's happening. So it's interesting. Yeah, I would look that up. It's a rabbit hole. Oh yeah, I feel good. You go out there, buddy? Here, let me open the door for you. Open the door for you. Okay, I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Use the restroom. It's 4:22. Hey, buddy. Oh, it's a little chilly, actually. Close my window. Just looking for a cozy sweater or something. What you crying about? We're gonna make ourselves some din-din soon, okay? Okay, buddy? 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me put this stuff away. Got a blouse that wants to fall down. Here we go. Okay, baby. And here we go. Perfect. Okay, be right back, everyone. I'm sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. I didn't see you there, kiddo. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. I love you. I love you. Oh, I didn't see my dog laying in the hallway. And I kicked him. My baby. Okay. There. Here. Let's make some din-din. Gonna have some more meat. And some potato. Okay, put that in there. Wow, I sure made a big mess. Just love it. Okay. wash that table off so I can clean it. We're going. Towel on that. Oops. Come on. Why did I make it so tight? Ow. Okay. No, no. Ah, there we go. Weak. What is like beef tallow the latest superfood trend or something? Beef tallow. Okay. Would you like to try just a tiny, 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 tiny smidgen, just a little bit of beef fat, Shando? Because I think you love it. Here, you lick that. That's for you. Yum. I'm not giving you a bunch though, because not that healthy, but I want you to try taste it. Good God. Okay. I haven't seen my older brother in a while. I know he went on like a camping trip, but I worry about him when I haven't seen him in a while. Beef. This is grass-fed beef. 20% fat, 80% lean, 100% grass-fed beef. Oh yeah. Clean this up. Where's our little knife? Oh yeah. Coconut popsicle, anyone? So good. Oh yeah, I'm behind. I'm so behind in the comments here. You're disgusting, Malcolm. A little bit, bud? Ooh, thank you for the $10, Clint. Thank you. I'm really glad you enjoy my channel. Thank you. Mm. Oh, this isn't high enough. You jealous? Coffee. Coffee would be good with this. So go get my cup. It's in my room. Man, those coconut popsicles are addictive. So good. Okay. Oh, I'm making some, I'm actually cooking meat, guys. I'm gonna cook some eggs, too. I know you're a good boy. You're a good boy, Shando. I know. And you have a tiny bit, okay? Not too much. That little piece I give to you, baby. Mama has the rest. Excuse me, big boy. Excuse me, hon. You can almost step on your paws. Gosh. How this breaks so easily? Let me see. There we go. There we go. Like that. There we go. It's done. I'm not sure how, but. Shampoo. Excuse me, Paul. Uh-oh. Don't want that to be too hot. Here you go, Shando. Watch Shando enjoy his meat. Oh, no! My boy. Ooh, thank you for the $10, Clint. 2023. Bang, that was such a satisfying sound that made. we want cheese on that, melted. Oh, I know what cheese I'll use. Oh, I know what cheese. We're gonna use some Fontina cheese. No, actually, you know what cheese makes the best macaroni? Baked macaroni. This Fontina cheese. Oh, and it's moldy, so I can't use it. But it makes, I've had it for a long time. I've had this ever since Christmas, but you know what? It makes the best macaroni when it's fresh. It's the type of cheese you don't want to let age. It's it's a little bit like mozzarella in a way. It's really good. It's like a combination of brie and mozzarella, I would say. You hear the cat? They want to go into my parents' room, and they probably have a reason for ignoring her. Yeah. That cat. Ready to cry. Don't Probably.
Just imagining them all distressed while they're doing it.
yo, yo, yo. Hi. Oh yeah, cheese. Let's turn that over a little. Turn that up a bit. Use some cheddar. Cheddar. Oh, fine, buddy. You coming here for the cheese tax? Here, have a big piece. Here you go, bud. Sweet potato casserole. I made this last night, and look how much everybody's eaten already, dude. Everyone loves this stuff. Oh. Gotta get more sweet potatoes. I should probably refrigerate them. Ooh, yeah, perfect bowl for this. Now, we need extra marshmallows. It's like dessert. It's just like this is better when it's cold, guys. Honestly, it is. Mmm. Tastes just like pumpkin pie, but better. That little bit of paprika and cayenne is a must. Gosh, I gotta get more sweat, I guess. Stop it. Ow, ooh, 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 I cut my finger. Dang. Clumsy. Just grazed that blade on the saran wrap ever so slightly and cut my finger. Okay. Cheese on the side. Do you like a tiny bit of that too, baby? I'll bet. Here you go, sweetie. Here. Let me get some for me. A little bit for me here, and then I'll get some for you. Okay, that's your spoon, buddy. Here. Here you go, bud. I know you love that stuff, so. That's about done. Okay. It's kind of a sticky pan. Because someone put it in the dishwasher when they weren't supposed to, no doubt. cats, man. They're so funny. Ow. Ow. There's the coffee. Hopefully it's cooled off a bit. Nice. A little too hot. Let's turn that up. I'll bet the meat's done. Definitely. Next to my cottage cheese. Whoa, look at this so far. Doesn't that look good? I'm gonna make it all fit on my plate here, but cottage cheese, sweet potato pudding. Looks like a pie, kind of. Would you like a little bit of this beef fat, buddy? Of course you would. Wait for that to cool a tiny bit. I'll put it on your bowl. It'll cool by the time it hits your bowl. There you go. It's fresh water too, kiddo. There you go, baby. Enjoy. That's done yet? Yeah, that's done, so perfect. Top of my boyga. Now, I guess I'll wait for that to cool. In a sec. Put that away. I love how everyone just leaves all the plates in their room and they don't take them out so I can wash them. It makes it so I have more dishes. A little bit of mayo, yeah, sriracha on my egg. And what else? What else? Oops. Let's see. I should probably throw out that rice soon. Put these sponges. Slow down. Okay. Trying to think of. I can carry all this at one. Wait. Ah, my coffee first. Bro, I don't even drink filtered water. into the dishwasher when I'm done using it. So I shan't start that yet. Oh. Okay. Yes, please like and subscribe. It's very much appreciated. Artie's got Shando's toy and he's showing off with it. He's showing off with it. Look, Shando. Yes, he's got your toy. He's got your toy. What are you going to do about it? He's got your favorite toy. What are you going to do about it? Are you outraged? Are you outraged? The way Artie was like showing off his toy. He's got that's Shando's favorite toy, Artie. Yeah, I bought him like 7 toys that look just like that. Same hard material. The only difference is that they're different animals and different shapes.
Yeah.
He only plays with the green one. I think he likes the color green. Don't you, buddy? You're a good boy. Yeah, those dishes are dirty. I just filled it. I was just gonna put my bowl in it after I'm done with it. Yeah. I know he does. He's a big baby. That's exactly what he wants. He wants for me to go get it for him. Actually, he's more interested in my food. He's more interested in this. It's like pumpkin frickin' pie, yo. Should have that last, though. I should eat my meat. Because I'm having... That casserole is better cold. Yeah, I wish we had English muffins, but we don't. Yo, I need more salt on my meat. Excuse me, Candle. I put spicy stuff on my meat so that I wouldn't be too tempted to give more to you. And because I like the spiciness. A little bit of salt there. Yeah. Aight. It's sriracha. Oh, honey. Look at my boy. He never sits like that unless he's begging. Aw. Yeah, he usually sits like this because it's easier on his back, I think. He's such a big lug. Why would I be vegetarian? I'm eating a hamburger right in front of you. It's not, and it isn't plant-based. Hell to the no. Take this, vegan teacher. Heh. And you know, the bigger my channel gets, the more I'll stick it to her. Because I can't stand the vegan teacher. She's just terrible. Because it is delicious. And you know, I've known people who make they're really good cooks, and yet they feel compelled or obligated to constantly put down their cooking. Like, oh, I didn't think it was all that good. It could have been better. Like, just be honest. You don't have to fake humility, dude. I don't know. I think it's better to be honest and self-aware at least. It's absolutely divine. Sorry, Shando. Mama's eating the whole thing. Sorry, buddy. Including the cottage cheese because I need my calcium, bud. Hello, Rich McZiggy. Artie. That's the name of the other dog, Artie. This is Shando. And in the other one, we have a Goldador named Artie. Art. Art. A-R-T. Here, have a little bit of my cottage cheese. Don't know if I want that mixed in with the potatoes per se. And I'll even give you a tiny, tiny bit of my potato, okay? Not too much, though. Got a little sugar in there. It's like pumpkin pie, guys. Like, no shit. Next time I'll add even more marshmallows because I thought I had added too many on top. They shrink and they collapse on themselves. I mean, they expand at first, but then once they cool down, they shrink because they're not full of hot air. Delightful, man. Yeah, it's better to have this with a spoon so you can get all of it. So good. Put that in the laundry. Okay. That's so good. I want to lick the plate. So good. That sweet potato casserole tastes like pumpkin pie, especially when it's cold. Yeah, the recipe asks that I put in like a 1/3 cup of brown sugar. I had less than a 1/4 cup, and it turned out like I could have even added less sweetness to that. Those sweet potatoes really, yeah, like a pumpkin pie, but the recipe calls for it being a lot sweeter. It doesn't need that. I think most recipes don't require as much sweetness as they say.
You should make that every day.
I should, because Johnny loves that shit. In fact, that's one of Johnny's favorite things that I make, so. And you know what? They got me a gaming mouse for my birthday, so I thought I'd make that to thank them as well. And also because I've been craving it.
Mouse?
Yeah, I got a gaming mouse. They kept telling me that my mouse was too small for my hand. That's cool. What are you doing? What are you doing? Uh-oh. So I'm not pointing at you. Don't worry. No, don't worry about it. I make an effort not to put anyone on blast unless they say otherwise. I was like this. Yeah. Okay. Gotta be careful about that. Ooh, okay. Where did I put that? Oh, thank you. Well, thank you. I'll let my dad know that because when it's your own house, if you're the owner of it, sometimes either you're a perfectionist or you're not. But my parents kind of are perfectionists, and unless the place is just spotless, they get embarrassed. And it's like, oh, we can't have visitors because there's like a dog mess on the floor, or because there's too much recycling that hasn't been put away. And it's like, you know how impossible it is to keep up with that when you have a big shopaholic and people who don't clean up after themselves. Whoa! And a hoarder. Not gonna name names, but that's how it is. I'm the one expected to clean it up. I don't get much help. Hell, man, I've even had to do all the chores on my birthday. Which, that kind of sucks. I mean, no one else has to really do chores on their birthday, so why should I? Oh, because no one, it's not that people tell me to do it either. It's like, I'm obligated. I see it, it needs to get done, and I do it. Wish everyone else had that sense of, you know, duty. I forgot my magnesium. Hey, you. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna go up there and start a drawing. I'm gonna start my sketch now. I'll wear this. Okay, bud. All right. I'm gonna get my sketchbook. I should have decided on something to draw by now, but it's okay. Oops. Careful. I don't want to wreck my controller. Okay. Uh-oh, you know what, guys? You need to be up to a portal because you are not charged. You are at 10% battery left. Sometimes that is what makes it so that we can't have our little drawing session because we usually do that towards the end. Just a sec, kiddo. Try to set this up. I guess that's not working now. Okay, that one's not charged. How about this one? Oops. Okay, that one's sort of charged. Okay, we're gonna draw as long as this portal lasts us, or depending on how much of my... Would you not, Shando, please? Sorry, honey. Oh, I'm sorry. I have you blocked over here. Okay, and I gotta clean off that table a bit. Because the cats pretty much own it. And they make a big mess every day. Okay. Gosh, I can't put my stuff right there. You know what? Oof. Okay. Okay, swipe that table down. Just cover it. These people are a little kinder to me when I have my live stream going. Excuse me, baby. Ooh, you know, I should go get my laundry real quick, too. Actually, no, I haven't done that laundry yet. I wasn't able to because someone threw a sheet in the wash and didn't start it. I can tell someone's being a little bit vindictive because they were kind of pissed at me for taking a bath and taking long because I had to wait for my hot water. Oh. I was literally only in there for like 5 minutes. I had to throw a big tantrum. Let's see. Yeah, we got it. Right then. These cats, man, they shed so much hair, and it would be such a pity if I got that on my work. Sup? You just made beef? Oh, that sounds good. Hi, hi, hi. Yeah, you know what's really funny about my family? We all look different. Kind of. A little bit, you know? Every one of my siblings, we all look different. And I look, you know, I'm pretty, I like a combination of my parents, but, like, yeah, I don't look that much like them. Not that much. I mean, I have a dimple which resembles one of them, and that's it. Okay, baby, I'll let you out. Sorry, hon. 1 sec. That might be one reason. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm better looking than my siblings or anything, but that was one reason why my sisters couldn't stand me, because my piano teacher used to say I was the better looking out of everyone else. And then, like, yeah. I mean, she was very direct and upfront about her opinions. And that's all, like, you know, kind of in the eye of the beholder, you know, but I'm just thinking that one reason why my mom and my sisters are kind of nasty towards me, or treat me like crap sometimes, because, yeah, they think that, I don't know, but the things that my mom says are like, yeah, the proof is in the pudding. She's obviously jealous. And it's funny, like, here's the thing. As someone who deals with anorexia and body dysmorphia and all that, I have insecurities about my appearance and all that. When I was a kid, when I was a teenager, anytime I mentioned an insecurity about my appearance, like my neck is too thick, blah, 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 because I felt like I was like an ugly duckling. I felt like my neck looked like Frodo Baggins' neck, kind of wide. So when I was 10 years old, it was almost like my body grew into itself, kind of, you know. It was like a little too, certain parts seemed like too big for my proportions anyway. You know what the only response I got was? And the proof's in the pudding. Okay. and this is like the most mild response out of many of them. You're just looking for compliments. Talk about like, you know, I thought my eyes were too small, and the response from her that I got was well, there's nothing you can do about that. So why think about it? Or no, not why think about it, but like, you know, it was like, so there's nothing you can do about it, so sucks to be you, kind of. She didn't say sucks to be me, it was that vibe. You know, and it was because she was super insecure about her eyes. Her eyes are kind of, you know, kind of small. And one of her friends growing up used to say she had small eyes, and she always talked about that with utter resentment. So, anytime vanity and looks come into the equation, I get pretty, you know, it's either compliments or insults. You know, it's never, there's never any like. Just neutralness. It's always either you know, criticism meant to make me feel bad or small, or lavishing me with compliments. There's never in between. Are you gonna go outside or not, buddy? Aren't you scared of the rain right now? Is it too muddy? Too muddy for your little paws? Right off the table is this. Thinking, what should we paint now? Tonight I'm gonna party like 1999. You know what? I gotta use the restroom real quick. Okay? Guys, stay right there, okay? Keep your eye on my dog. Keep your eye on my dog. Right there. Maybe you'll see a cat. Who knows? You're back. Vince McMahon again. And some Vince McMahon yet again. Let's see if we can turn on the light a little. Yeah, baby. There we go. Vince McMahon. Let's give you some better lighting. There we go. Much better. I'm gonna kiss it. Mwah. Love it. Love how it turned out. Still think he looks a lot like Sam Neill. Ooh, okay. It's kind of fun. We got all time here today. Ow. Before a little happy. Put a little newspaper on the table so that this table's slightly down. Save my crappy magazines for this purpose. Start out with the drawing. Tonight I'm gonna party like it's 1999. Cool. It is Friday the 13th, everyone. Ooh, shish. Look at that. See that? See that crack there? It looks like it's like expanding. Did that get real hot or something and just start to expand or what? Like there's a gap right there where the, you know, where the line is. See that? Huh. Oh, it must have fallen. That was satisfying. Hello. Draw me like one of the French girls. Thank you. Yeah. Cruel the kid. I was gonna come right back, you know, that's just kinda how it works, you know. People live, breathe, and think and walk. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, you know, I wish that something people weren't so shallow and judgmental and close-minded. What is it, baby? What? You lose something? You lose your toy? What is it? What'd you lose? Oh, are you hungry? Here, let me get you some food. Oh, he's asking me to feed him. Here you go. Here you go, buddy. I haven't forgotten. Yeah, okay. Oh. You know, every time I feed him his food, he gives me a kiss on the nose. He goes, oh, I love my boy. Let's get you down to a better angle here. Oops. Better angle. I could get that to work here. Let me see. See if I can situate you on any hook here. Trying to see how this can work. Oh. It's gotta be on like a perfect latch here. Let me see. There, maybe like that. So no, like that maybe. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, that'll work. Hell yeah. What's up, Dad? everyone's got preferences. To some people, I'm not that good looking, guys. I'm not. To some people, I am. Same with everyone. Okay. Now, what shall I paint? Hmm. Let's see here. Ow. Prince has so many iconic outfits. I wanna paint Prince. And it's definitely gotta be purple. It's gotta be purple. It has to be. So iconic. Let's see. Or maybe he'll wear like the white shirt with the whatever you call it in the front, that frilly sort of bit that's in the front. It kind of looks like a scarf that's tucked in. It's like, forget what that's called. Sometimes it takes me a while to find the perfect image to use as a reference. Ooh, thank you, Jamal. Thank you for the $2, man. Purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain. Let's make one where you can tell it's distinctly Prince. What are you doing, you goofball? You playing? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, let's do that one. Let's see. Save image. Prince. Yep. Downloads. Prince. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Alrighty. Now remember, it's whoever wants to buy a painting from me, it's gonna be like that. If I don't hear a response, if I don't hear a follow-up from anyone concerning a commission or a request for my painting, then that painting's gonna, if I don't hear back from you, that painting will go to the next person who asks. So the Vince McMahon is probably going to be sold to Joseph unless they do not unless they leave me hanging. Okay, but I'm looking forward to that. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so that's the hair there. Oh. Okay, let's turn on one of my YouTube video so the screen. You know, I know how to make it so go to settings and, you know, control all that to make it so that the screen doesn't shut off on me, but for some reason that wasn't working when I tried it. One sec, buddy. Now you want to go outside? One sec, honey. 1 minute. Turn off the volume. Here. Okay, kiddo. I'll be right there. Be right there. You go out. You go out and go potty. It's a good idea to go now so that you don't interrupt me again. Yeah? Go, go, go. Go potty, bud. 1, 2, 3. You're gonna go out. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's nice, isn't it? That breeze. 9, 10. All right, honey. If you wanted to go out, you would have gone out by now. Now I'm gonna paint or draw. I mean, and you're not gonna interrupt me again. Okay? You can let me enjoy my drawing. I know. He's so smart that when he sees me do something like this, he knows he's in for me, like, taking a while. He knows that I'm going to be occupied in this for a while. Okay. Ow. Ow. Wait, it's right here. There we go. But my screen doesn't shut off on me. So the ears shall be here. Okay, and that's the hair right there. Okay. Okay, I have one of my kneaded erasers in my room. I'll be right back. Okay. A little bit there. Okay. Okay, I'll make sure it's like that. What you doing, you cutie? What are you doing? Are you throwing a little tantrum? You throwing a little tantrum in there because I'm drawing. You don't like it when I do that. Sometimes you're pretty chill when I do this, Shando. Most often you just go play with your toy. Just a minute. You gotta let me do this. I'm at least gonna get something done here. Okay. Oh, now you want out. Okay, wait a minute. Wait till I'm done with this little bit, honey. I don't want you tricking me again. It's a very smart boy. He's so smart. I gotta hand that to you, buddy. You're very smart. Okay, let's see here. Okay, just wanna. Okay. One sec, guys. I'm sorry. You better need to go out. This is the last time I'm getting up. Last time I'm getting up, kiddo. What? Are you serious? Are you serious? You know what? He had his green toy sitting right next to the slider, acting like he needs to go outside, go potty. As soon as I open that door, he just picks up his toy and walks the other direction. Now he's playing with his toy and he's just fine. Goofball. You are so goofy, Shando. I mean, seriously. He's so smart and he's so goofy. You gotta let me focus. Okay, let's see, that would be up here a little. She's so goofy, Shando. Make sure that's around there just right. Oh yeah, that's right. Actually, that's supposed to be right under the chin. It's good to measure where everything is here. And he kind of has a long chin, or pointy. It's pointy, it's very tapered. In fact, a lot of people seem to want chin like that. At least if you're a dude. Maybe. Actually, he has a very androgynous appearance, Prince. Okay, like that, all lower there. Okay, all right. Now for the face, let me get that face just right. Just kind of turn to that side there. Okay. Gotta measure where the eyebrows are in relation to that hair. Okay. Okay. Goodness, well, that hair is covering the other eye, which just makes the things a little bit easier. Okay, now the eyes would be right here in relation to the ear. Okay. Hey, you. Don't even think about it, Shando. Not right now. You gotta wait for me to be done here for a minute. Just doing the sketch, kiddo. No, wait a minute. You, honey, you tricked me before. Fool me once, shame on me. Shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. One sec, kiddo. One sec. You gotta let me do this. Let me focus on the eye for a minute, okay? Prince has some big, lovely eyes here. Wait a minute. You have to let me do this, baby. Okay? No. Wait till I'm done. 'Cause you're trying to trick me again. And we're gonna do this first, okay? Okay. You be good. Okay, wait a minute. You wait a minute, you goofball. Okay. Oh, Shand, okay. And he probably needs to go. He just doesn't want to go out in the rain. I'll be there to help you, baby. Honey, you're making me so I cannot focus on this. Wait. You tricked me, and that's what you get for tricking me. Okay? I know. I know. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, well, that's where the nose is right there. Sort of where the cheekbones end. Okay. You serious, kiddo? 1 minute. I know, honey. Okay, okay, I'll help. 1 second. Oh, he's just gonna lay down now. He's fine. My goofball. Okay, that's where the... Be like that. Sort of shading would be right there. Actually, no, that shouldn't be that big there. That should be a little smaller. There we go. Well, I gotta capture those gorgeous doe eyes that he has. There we go. Erase that under there. sharpener? Where is my sharpener? Where is my sharpener? Got one somewhere around here. That's okay. Hey there, I gotta move you now. I'm gonna put my sharpener in. Sharpener. Where are you? I knew I put one in here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Alright. Alrighty then. How's everyone doing? Unintentional ASMR indeed. Well, that's painting for you. It is relaxing. Everyone here doing hunky-dory. Get rid of some of those construction lines there. Ow. That would be where the eyeliner is, so darker down there. His eyeliner was so on fleek. Anyone else agree that Prince knew how to apply eyeliner for shoes? Yeah, there we go. Put a bit more definition right there. Okay. Okay, and that would be like, kind of like. What is it, sweetheart? What is it, baby boy? Construction lines there. Honey bear, don't be so sad. Okay, oh, he's giving me issues. I'm getting hot. Happy Valentine's Day, guys. It's getting there. At least here it's 6:04 p.m. Friday the 13th. get his eyes perfect. He's gonna have a delicious pink eyeshadow. No, 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 don't do that. You know better, honey. One sec. I'm not gonna be doing this forever, babe. Okay, now this is where the mouth will be right there. Okay, that's part of his mustache is right there too. Okay. Oh yeah, that mustache will help bring about his, that little mustache will bring about his likeness for sure. That's okay. You make me nervous when you do that, Shando. I don't like hearing you cry, hon. It hurt. My peel. It makes me sad. Okay, now that needs to be lower than that. Okay. Okay, then this can be like that. Okay, and his teeth need to be touching the tongue slightly there. Okay. Don't. You let me focus on this, sweetie, and then I'll get to you, okay? I know, honey. Don't be like that, though, okay? You never used to do that when I started my painting here. Don't do that. Okay, now that mouth has to be good. Okay, it's kind of like that. There we go. Actually, when you're painting, you want to be careful of teeth. You do not want to overly define the teeth. Okay, like that. So I'm going to try and make the teeth. It's just slightly defined here, not too much. Slightest shift in how the pupil is positioned really changes the overall expression. I'm gonna circle here where I'm not gonna paint. It's like parts that are just supposed to be left white. Gotta be careful to lay that down when you're doing watercolors, because if you're, if you really can paint well in watercolors, you don't need to use white ever. Just a minute. Don't even think about it, honey. I'm busy. I'll come and help you, but you keep tricking me, so now I'm gonna do this. I know, honey, I know it's hard. It's hard when you try to trick Mama. You try to trick. Okay, you need me to help you get your toy? I think you could figure it out, Carol. You're a smart boy. You're just a bit of a mama's boy is all. Mm-hmm. The lighter so that I can go over with the paint a little better. Okay. That'll be good. Okay, I'm liking how the mouth's looking now. Okay, honey, one sec. Okay, now I want to make sure we get that just right there. Okay, now that. Okay, I scoot ever so slightly lower that mouth. Okay, like that, actually. Oops. Let's stay. Okay. Get that there, just right there. Let's see, actually. Okay. Just. There we go. Nuh-uh. No. You gotta wait till I'm done now. If you needed to go outside, you would be by the door too. You just want Mama's attention now. I know. I'll give you all the attention as soon as I'm done, sweetheart, okay? Oh, do you need me to help you get a toy? Okay, one sec, honey. One sec, one sec. Just let me do his little mustache. Gotta get Prince's mustache just right too. It's gonna be very subtle. It's kind of like a stubble mustache. In fact, I might want to like cross hatch it a little bit there, just to show how subtle it's supposed to be. Okay, and ever so slightly I will erase little bits of it. That could be erased a tiny bit there. Yeah. Just ever so slightly, because that's gonna be a subtle mustache. And just above the lip there. Honey, you can wait a little bit, okay? I know it's not easy for you, but it's not gonna take too long, hopefully. Gotta define where I'm gonna have the shading here. Okay. Get more shading down there. Yep. Like that. So, like, oh, right around there. Okay. And then, whoop, actually, that should be more like that. And then that's gonna move on. Oops, like that. And then that piece will be at the bottom like that. So. I know, honey. I know. I know. I won't be doing this too long, honey. I know. That's where there's going to be some blush. Mm-mm. Don't you even think about it. Mm-mm. Make sure that is just right before I start painting. I don't know if you guys really see well. Let me see here. Ooh, that might be better. We'll zoom out here. Yeah. There. Just want to make it expressive. Expressive. Don't even think about it, honey bear. I'll be there to help you, but you gotta let me do this because you tried to trick me before. Like 3 times. You know the saying, fool me once. I know, don't worry, buddy. I don't apply that law to you, but kind of. Now that you keep tricking me. Okay, that's the button. I like how the mouth's turning out. A little bit darker under the chin there. A little button there. And I have to do these, like, what do you call them, studs or something? Those were really popular to get like studded belts in the early 2000s. I had one. Okay, that could be like, ooh, like, okay, like that actually. And I want to make that a little wider then. Dun, 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 dun. Make that part kind of like that. Oh, and then that could be like. There's a button. Yeah, he kind of has a swagger. Swagger. I want to see what the bottom of this looks like too, because let's see here. Actually, it's here, something like that. Okay, that gotta be like, okay, that's gotta be like that. And that's gotta be like that. And that's gonna be completely dark right there. Okay. And this is gonna be more shading over here. Yeah, it's gonna be completely dark there. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, and that should be like that. Like that. Okay, and that can be like, okay, like that. Let's see. Alrighty, and that can be like a little bit more there. There we go. with me. Now I gotta finish my work. Okay? Don't worry, it won't take too long. That part's gonna be shaded anyway, but let's see here. Let's find the definitions here. Okay, that's better. You gotta wait, baby boy, okay? You twigged me. Okay, there's that. Now for his hairy ass chest. Okay, I'll just be like, you know, a little cross hatching here and there just to define where it's gonna be with the watercolor. It's not like I need to do much, but just define where everything is here. Okay, there's shading right there. Cross hatching just to define where the shading is juxtaposed with the hair here. I know, you're a good boy, honey. You're a good boy. And I can't wait to start painting this one. It's gonna be really good. Yeah, so I want to kind of like, I don't know, make it look like he's holding a guitar or something too. So I'll have to find another reference photo because he doesn't have a guitar in this photo. And I'll be damned if I know how to draw a guitar by heart. Okay. And a little more chest. Yeah, that's where there's some shading there. Okay. Okay, now this is where all the studs ought to be here. So
the studs will be. Let's see if I can find. So far, so good, guys. Let's see. Let me see that one again. Okay, oh yeah, that's where his mustache is right there. Okay. I know, honey. I know. I don't know if you see it from a good angle there. Let me see. Oops. Yeah, so. Oh, okay. It's like as soon as I see it from that perspective, I can see what I'm doing wrong, maybe. Okay, well, actually, it's looking good. I don't know why it looks disproportionate from the camera's angle viewpoint. It's weird. Okay, and those eyes are going to be beautiful deep brown when they're done. That's where the shading is going to be right there. So you get the shading there. Okay, I think the mustache has to be like that. There. Yeah. Just for so we can define where the lips are here. Just give that some cross hatching as well. Okay, and where the shine's gonna be, where we're gonna leave parts of the lips white. Like that. And then a little bit of shading there. Shading here. Okay, a little bit of shading around the bottom there. Ow. Okay. is going to be covering that eye there. A lot of it's just defining where the values are going to be and everything. Okay. It's funny how sometimes when I take a photo of it or show it to the camera, it's like it shows me parts that I might be missing and stuff. Let's see here. That needs to be, it's going to be pretty dark when we paint it. Even the most slightest shift in angle can make all the difference. So we're gonna erase those pencil smudges so we get nice clean watercolor as well. Okay, and put there. Okay, that's where all the studs will be. Well, I'm gonna just paint this from, well, it's got how many rows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So kind of do it like this then. Might even make them a little bit bigger too. So far, so good. Let's see. Let's see what you guys think. Actually, I gotta erase some of those pencil smudges first before I show you. Make it look cleaner. Okay, now that's good. I'm just gonna have a little bit of. There we go. Beautiful. Just the slightest shift in angle when you're making the eyes and nose and stuff just makes all the difference when trying to capture a person's likeness. Just a little bit of, there we go, that. That's where his chest is going there. Just want to put the highlights where they go. Oh yeah. Good. Okay. That's where some shading will go to. Ow. She wore a raspberry beret, the kind you'd find at a secondhand store. There we go. That's better. Kind of has a contrapposto pose to him too, and like this photo, the photo I'm using as a reference here. Okay, now that's also going to be quite shaded there. Kind you'd find at a second-hand store. Raspberry beret. And if it was warm, she wouldn't wear much more. Yeah, I won't do that on that. Not long. Shouldn't take long. Yeah. Our clothes will be ever so slightly abstracted as usual. I tongue. Less there. Okay, and then a little shading right there, maybe. There we go. Beautiful. Hmm. Gap there. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, now that needs to go down just a bit more into the teeth. How's everyone doing? I'm quite immersed in what I'm doing here. How are you? Be right with you. I'll say hi. Don't want to make those teeth too much there. Okay. There we go. Make sure that eye is just right. Okay, I think the lips look good. Kitty cat. You silly goose. I don't think the chin needs to be that long. Wow. Okay. Okay. Getting there. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. See that around there, and that's gonna be all shaded right there, pretty good. This whole place there will be shaded pretty good. All right. Okay, that's shading there for when I paint. Honey, I'm almost done. I am almost done now with this sketch. I do not want to overdo it because we are going to paint over this. Make sure I got everything in the hair correctly here. Yes, and I felt like that needed to be just a little bigger there. Here it is so far, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see, I just want to make sure that head shape is just right there. Yeah, there's this horror movie I've wanted to see for a long time. It's called The Menu, and it's got Anna Taylor-Joy in it. Have you guys ever seen that movie? Is it good? Thank you, Hayes. Yeah, probably. Or no, maybe, I think, no, that's insulting to women. Actually, they're probably just a dude that's really effeminate or has a very weak jawline, and so they're very insecure, and they have to go online and start, you know, telling women that they're masculine or whatever, or that they look like a dude in their own foul way. And it's like, whatever. Probably also jealous because they don't have any talents or hobbies. Jerk. Just getting all these pencil markings here. Might behoove me to use a little parchment paper next time I sketch it, but it's no biggie. Some guys just think that women shouldn't be allowed to gain muscle. We're supposed to be soft for them. I mean, it's true. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Some guys get scared of women who should have just a little bit of healthy muscle. Probably because subconsciously, at least, these guys want a woman they can dominate. They don't want a strong woman who can fight back or whatever, you know? That's probably what it is. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of hair there too. Get rid of some of that because we're gonna paint it. We don't want too much pencil. Sultry eyes. I'm liking how it's looking so far. Just gonna shade places that are needing to be shaded a little. She seems to do that every time my parents watch TV down there. See how much space is there? There we go. So far, so good. Some good looking lips. That's gonna be his bare chest right there. There's gonna be some chest hair there. We'll start that when we paint it though. Yeah. And we'll do the hair and the paints. Just want to define the areas where I'm gonna do highlights and shading. Didn't have a nice bit like that. Okay. Like that. Here. I want to give him those doe eyes. There we go. Getting that soul in there. Huh. I feel like I could do the eyes better there. Okay, that's his eyebrow. There we go. Nice gap right there. Okay, I'll be continuing that in watercolor too. It's kind of straight there. And we're gonna add some eyeliner right, or I mean eyeshadow right there, so hang on to your butts. Hang on to your butts. That was the first Samuel L. Jackson quote in a movie I've ever heard. Hang on to your butts. And my brother used to quote that all the time. I just know this is gonna look so good, especially when I'm painting it. Okay. Bit of hair in front of the eye there. Okay. Like that. Mm-mm. Okay, now, okay, there needs to be some more hanging down there like that. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, I got it's a little bit light there. You know, that pencil likes to smear quite a bit, so it's all over my fingers too. So okay. So with certain substrates, you got to be careful because we got natural oils on our fingers, and there are some substrates where, excuse me, where you cannot fix it. You cannot get rid of the oil. And this is okay. Okay. Shading there. Remember, the teeth and the eyes are never perfectly white, especially in a painting. I need to use the restroom. Like just holding it the whole time. Okay. Just want to make sure proportions are just right. Yeah, you could wait, baby. I know. Okay, now that will be a little lighter there. There. Just very subtle. Okay. Tonight I'm gonna party like it's 1999. Okay. There we go. Okay. Get that eye just right there. Okay, let's see. It needs to be lighter there. Okay, let's see. So, I know, buddy. I'm not gonna take too long here. I know it's taking a little longer than I thought, as usual. I'll get his eyes just right because it's a very important feature in prints. Let's see. I thought they were just a little crooked. Sometimes eyes, you just gotta be real careful. Make sure you get that water line in there just right. And then there's the eyeliner. It would be going all around up there. Okay. Well, prints here eyes are a little complicated, but let's see. Reason it looked kind of crooked there. Okay. All right, I think that's gonna be fine once I start the painting too. It'll look even better. do you think so far, guys? I don't know how well you see that. But we're gonna start the painting too, so it's gonna look a lot better. Gotta define that mustache up there. There we go. Oh, so far so good. And that's a tongue sticking out, by the way. Let me see if I can show you a better angle here. Okay. I can't wait to start painting this because we're gonna add the studs and everything, but let me show you. So far so good. It's just the sketch. It's just the sketch so far, and then we're gonna turn it into a watercolor painting, but if you see, there's too many pencil smears around here. That needs to be a little more like that. So we've just highlighted where some of the shading's gonna be. Actually, there's gonna be a little more shading right here too. So if I could just define where that is a little bit there. Yeah, done. Okay, let's see. Let's kind of rub some of that in where the shading's supposed to be there and there. Trust me, it's gonna look a lot better. But that's Prince. So far, so good, I guess. Erase some of that eye there. The eye's a little too low, I think. But there's gonna be a lot of hair behind in front of that eye anyway, so let's see. And that. Okay, that eyebrow needs to be a little shorter, I think. Yeah. Yep. Kind of like that. Okay. Now there's lots of pencils. Just ignore the messy pencil smears because we're going to paint it, right? So, yeah, just kind of defining where the shading is, except for the hair. I'll leave the hair as be because we're just going to paint it anyway. And that's where the studs are going to be, right where you have the lines there. Yes, this is Prince. Yes, I am painting Prince. You'll definitely be able to tell who he is, especially when I start, you know, refining everything with the paint. And I try just not to go overboard or to press too firmly with the pencil because, you know, you don't, it's going to be a painting, not a sketch per se. But this is the preliminary, or not the preliminary, but like this will be the actual painting. Just kind of experimenting with the proportions and all that. Make sure that's all good. With the hair here, kind of highlight where that's gonna be. Actually, I think it's turned out really good. Let me see here. See, like right here. I like with these erasers you can adjust the size of it or the pointiness of it. Sorry, I'm shaking a little. And then you can go in there accordingly. Just kind of like that over there. Don't want it to be too dark because we're gonna go over that with paint. All right, so that's it so far. That's what we're doing tonight. And we will continue in watercolors. Yeah, so one moment. Maybe you'd like to watch Shando play while I go do my thing here.
What are you doing, kiddo? What? You think I'm gonna take your toy? You think I'm gonna take your favorite toy as you play? What a goofy dog. Oh. What a goofball. Is that your favorite toy? That's your favorite toy? Oh, I can't play Red Little Corvette, otherwise I'm going to get copywritten, guys. And I think, honestly, I think that there are two artists that come to mind. Two artists who are really strict, who've always been super strict with their copyright with their music. Prince is one of them. He wouldn't even let Weird Al parody him, and he wouldn't even let Weird Al make eye contact with him, in fact. Or anyone, for that matter. He's very interesting character. In fact, he created a symbol for his brand so that no one could pronounce it, so that no one would be able to use his stuff or whatever. Smart guy. And another one is Bob Dylan. He's a very anal about his copyright, about his property. Red sofa. For some reason it looks more warped in the camera than it does in real life. It's kind of funny, but it seems to be really good actually. I'm not gonna change it. I'm gonna paint it. Get rid of some of that mess there, some of the smears. It's gonna look great, guys. So far, so good. You know, the eyes are slightly dark as we get into, but he's got eyeliner kind of just defined where that is and what shape his eye should be to make it more dough-like. But yeah, we should just kind of color that in there so it's available for the paint. Yes. So far, so good. I want to draw some of that hair down past his eye a little bit. I know it's not like that in the photo per se, but it'll look better in the painting that way. Sometimes you gotta take a step back and think, maybe there are some things in it that I should change. Like if you try to make it exactly the way it is in the photograph, then oftentimes it doesn't turn out as well. Like, for instance, if the hair goes at the exact length where his eye ends, sometimes that can look funny in a painting. Or not intentional, even though that's exactly how it is in the photograph. Having it go a little down past the eye would be a good idea. So far, so good. Let's see if I can make you guys, there we go, a little bit. We actually could probably get a better idea of the proportions if I do it like this. There we go. Nice. Yes, I've pinned my Instagram and my Discord in the
live stream. I've pinned that, so if anyone would like to buy a painting, let me know. I share all of my paintings, or at least most of them, to Instagram. Oh yeah, I think it's gonna look great. This is gonna look great. Not gonna mess with that anymore for now, except for this. Yeah, where the nose is, it kind of defines the nose a bit. There we go. Okay. There we go, like that kinda. And then we wanna put, that's where the cheekbone's gonna be there. There, okay. That's it for the time being. Oons. I don't know where I just put that. I should put that in there. So we put some here. Piece of kneaded eraser in here too. To protect it and the painting behind it. In fact, I need to erase some of that pencil mess that got on the back of the other paper. That's fine. Cool. Full beans. Okay, Prince, let's turn you off. And I'm shutting your butt down. Okay, I'll be right back with you to get my water. You should. Actually. Okay, guys. Oh, I should get more of this water. Let me get Shando some fresh water too. Shando, get me some fresh water, kiddo. Baby, you so hard, bud. Some fresh water. Too many 12-year-old boys here when they shouldn't be, huh? I said it to no kids allowed. But whatever. Oh yeah. So before we end the live stream at around between 8 and 8:15, we should read some Bible verses. Hello, hello. Oh boy, it's 4:45 a.m. there. Wow. You must be clear across the globe, dude. It's almost 8 p.m. here. Well, Fixa, you'd probably be the only 12-year-old I'd allow on my channel. It is funny. But I doubt it. You don't seem 12. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, Bible verses, yeah? Anyone? Mm. Hmm. Yeah, he was a little weird. He became a Jehovah's Witness and got super weird back in that phase, you know, remember? And he was awfully controlling of some of the women he was with. Like, ridiculously weird with some of the women he was with. Like, very controlling. Yeah, he had some weird phases. Bob Dylan had some strange phases in his life too, kind of like that. They're kind of similar in certain ways with their music, with their attitude towards their copyright and all that. John chapter 2 verses 1 to 12. Okay, let's do it. John chapter 2, 1 to 12. Okay. On the third day, there was a marriage at Cana in Galilee, and the mother of Jesus was there. Jesus also was invited to the marriage with his disciples. When the wine failed, the mother of Jesus said to him, "They have no wine." And Jesus said to her, "O woman, what have you to do with me? My hour has not yet come." His mother said to the servants, "Do whatever he tells you." Now 6 stone jars were standing there,
for the Jewish rites of purification, each holding 20 or 30 gallons. Jesus said to them, "Fill the jars with water," and they filled them up to the brim. He said to them, "Now draw some out and take it to the steward of the feast." So they took it. When the steward of the feast tasted the water, now become wine, and did not know where it came from, though the servants who had drawn the water knew, the steward of the feast called the bridegroom and said to him, "Every man serves the good wine first, and when men have drunk freely, then the poor wine. But you have kept the good wine until now." This, the first of his signs, Jesus did at Cana in Galilee, and manifested his glory, and his disciples believed in him. Thank you for the $2, Jason. Thank you. What was it? How much? Up to 12? Okay. After this, he went down to Capernaum with his mother and his brethren and his disciples, and there they stayed for a few days. Man, wouldn't it be something to have been present at that feast? Good for you, Scott. 2022. Nice. Congratulations. Keep it up. You're in the right place. Woot woot. Anyone got any other requests for a Bible reading? Galatians, excellent. Galatians chapter 1, verses 11 to 12. Galatians. Here we go, 170. Man, remember when I first started doing these live streams and I would pull 8 hours and I would start my live streams at like 11 a.m. and then keep going until like 3 p.m. and then take a break, and then we'd start again at like 5:30 if not earlier, and then keep going until 2 o'clock in the morning practically. I had live streams that would extend 8 whole hours. I don't think I could do that every day, so I'm trying to organize it so that I have energy for quality content and I get to be with you guys every day. Okay, so Galatians chapter 1 verses 11 to 12. Here we go. For I would have you know, brethren, that the gospel which was preached by me is not man's gospel. For I did not receive it from man, nor okay. I'm going to start that over because you wanted me to just read that one verse, 11 to 12. Okay. For I would have you know, brethren, that the gospel which was preached by me is not man's gospel. That's a very good one. People often confuse it, you know? For I would have you know, brethren, that the gospel which was preached by me is not man's gospel. And also, be aware of false prophets. It's a good one. Excellent. Any others? Maybe up until 8 o'clock. Keep doing this. Anyone? Remember, no matter where you go, there you are. Okay? Kings, chapter 17, verse 17. Okay, first book of Kings. That's
knew that would be the Old Testament. Kings, there we go. First book of Kings. Chapter 17, verse 17. After this, the son of the woman, the mistress of the house, became ill, and his illness was so severe that there was no breath left in him. That was it. After this, the son of the woman, the mistress of the house, became ill, and his illness was so severe that there was no breath left in him. Okay? All right, Revelation chapter 13. Okay. And I saw a beast rising out of the sea, with 10 horns and 7 heads, with 10 diadems upon its horns, and a blasphemous name upon its heads. And the beast that I saw was like a leopard, its feet were like a bear's, and its mouth was like a lion's mouth. And to it the dragon gave his power, and his throne, and great authority. One of its heads seemed to have a mortal wound, but its mortal wound was healed. And the whole earth followed the beast with wonder. Men worshipped the dragon, for he had given his authority to the beast. And they worshipped the beast, saying, "Who is like the beast, and who can fight against it?" And the beast was given a mouth uttering haughty and blasphemous words, and it was allowed to exercise authority for 42 months. It opened its mouth to utter blasphemies against God, blaspheming his name and his dwelling, that is, those who dwell in heaven. Also it was allowed to make war on the saints and to conquer them, and authority was given it over every tribe and people and tongue and nation, and all who dwell on earth will worship it. Every one whose name has not been written before the foundation of the world in the book of life of the Lamb that was slain. If anyone has an ear, let him hear. If anyone is to be taken captive, to captivity he goes. If anyone slays with the sword must he be slain. Here is a call for the endurance and faith of the saints. Then I saw another beast, which rose out of the earth. It had 2 horns like a lamb, and it spoke like a dragon. It exercises all authority of the first beast in its presence, and makes the earth and its inhabitants worship the first beast, whose mortal wound was healed. It works great signs, even making fire come down from heaven to earth in the sight of men. And by the signs which it is allowed to work in the presence of the beast, it deceives those who dwell on earth, bidding them make an image for the beast, which was wounded by the sword and yet lived. And it was allowed to give breath to the image of the beast, so that the image of the beast should even speak, and to cause those who would not worship the image of the beast to be slain. Also it causes all, both small and great, both rich and poor, both free and slave, to be marked on the right hand or on the forehead, so that no one can buy or sell unless he has the mark, that is, the name of the beast or the number of its name. This calls for wisdom. Let him who has understanding reckon the number of the beast, for it is a human number. Its number is 666. Yes. Okay, we've already did Kings 17. We've done Galatians. Okay, what was it? Mark chapter 1, 29 to 34, okay? Mark 29 to 34. Okay. And immediately he left the synagogue and entered the house of Simon and Andrew with James and John. Now Simon's mother-in-law lay sick with a fever, and immediately they told him, of her. And he came and took her by the hand and lifted her up, and the fever left her, and she served them. That was up to how much? Wait, 34. Okay. That evening at sundown, they brought to him all who were sick or possessed with demons. Actually, you know what? I'm going to highlight that. I really like that. Kind of reminds me of, being cured of my addiction a little bit. Now Simon's mother-in-law lay sick with a fever, and immediately they told him of her. And he came, I'll highlight that part, and he came and took her by the hand and lifted her up, and the fever left her, and she served them. That evening at sundown they brought to him all who were sick or possessed with demons. And the whole city was gathered together about the door. And he healed many who were sick with various diseases and cast out many demons. And he would not permit the demons to speak because they knew him. I like that last part. And he healed many who were sick with various diseases and cast out many demons. And he would not permit the demons to speak because they knew him. Oh, I love Matthew. Sure, we'll do Matthew. One sec. Oh, yeah. Mark. Okay. Matthew chapters, one more. 12, 22 to 37. And that's a lot, so that'll be the last one. I think it's right before Mark. Yep. 12, 22 to 37. Okay, 22. Okay. 22 to 37. I got a burp in my chest. Then a blind and dumb demoniac. That's weird. It's spelled demon and then eac, like maniac, but demoniac. Demoniac. I'm like unsure as to how I'm supposed to pronounce that even, like, but it seems obvious. Then a blind and dumb demoniac, God, that sounds so wrong, was brought to him, and he healed him, so that the dumb man spoke and saw. And all the people were amazed and said, "Can this be the son of David?" But when the Pharisees heard it, they said, "It is only by Beelzebul, I don't know, the prince of demons, that this man casts out demons." Knowing their thoughts, he said to them, "Every kingdom divided against itself is laid waste, and no city or house divided against itself will stand. And if Satan cast out Satan, he is divided against himself. How then will his kingdom stand? And if I cast out demons by Beelzebul, by whom do your sons cast them out? Therefore they shall be your judges. But if it is by the Spirit of God that I cast out demons, then the kingdom of God has come upon you. Or how can one enter a strong man's house and plunder his goods unless he first binds the strong man? Then indeed he may plunder his house. He who is not with me is against me, and he who does not gather with me scatters. Therefore I tell you, every sin and blasphemy will be forgiven men, but the blasphemy against the Spirit will not be forgiven. And whoever says a word against the Son of Man will be and whoever says a word against the Son of Man will be forgiven, but whoever speaks against the Holy Spirit will not be forgiven, either in this age or in the age to come. Either make the tree good or its fruit good, or make the tree bad and its fruit bad, for the tree is known by its fruit. You brood of vipers, how can you speak good when you are evil? For out of the abundance of the heart the mouth speaks. So, no hypocrites. And there are way too many Christian hypocrites. People who don't practice what they preach. People, and what I don't like is when certain people, not gonna name names, certain Catholics, act like everyone that doesn't adhere to their standard goes straight to hell, which is like, even in the Bible, Jesus says that, you don't play God. Only God can judge. Only God can say what everyone's fate is. For people to go around acting like they know where a person's gonna go after death, that's wrong and actually quite sinful. Anywho, that'll be it for now. Thank you. Actually, my hair looks really nice today, I thought. It's like my hair's looking really nice today. Well, thank you. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're bored of painting and Bible study and talking about a recovery and addiction. I'm sorry if that bores you, and you'd probably rather watch a big buxom woman sleep all day. Or man. Or an obese man. There's one live stream where it's just an obese man sleeping all day. So, maybe that's your forte. Or is it fort? I heard it's actually fort, not forte, but everyone says forte, so what the fuck. At this point, it's forte. Hooked. Oh, thank you. Anywho. How do you break a habit by creating another that you do daily? Well, it depends on what you like, man. We're all different in what makes us, our preferences, what makes us happy, what makes us tick. For me, and I'm just saying, what works for me, not everybody, okay? I find that exercise works. Meditation really worked for me, especially during the early stages of my recovery. Going outside more, being out in nature, and if I'm at home and it's rainy, watching a good movie, watching content that I'm interested in, such as, whatever you like. Painting, drawing, definitely. That gives me a sense of purpose. That's what I feel like I'm supposed to do. Praying, reading the Bible has been helping me. Being with family and friends, and also knowing that being free from this makes it so I can go places like camping without worrying about being within walking distance to my dealer so that I don't relapse, right? I'm free from that. Skin health, nutrition, skincare, taking care of myself, taking care of my inner health and my outer health appearance. Changing your environment and surrounding yourself with people who actually want to see you succeed. Because believe me, there are people who want to see you fail because they're insecure, they're jealous, who knows what their issue is. But there are people who want you to fail. When you're an addict. Or when you, whatever. There are some people where it's just misery loves company. They want you to fail. Don't pay those people any of your attention. You deserve to be surrounded by people who lift you up. Hey, Axel Pierce. Oh no, you're late. I'm about to close the live stream soon. But I'll be here tomorrow. I'm working on a painting of Prince this time. I'm going to be painting Prince. Oh, I forgot to take my hair vitamins. I don't know. Hopefully I don't get nauseous. If I do, I'll take a big... Actually, I have an idea. I'll have some cottage cheese with my... I'll take you with me. Whatever. I'm scared of taking these pills without eating something because I'll throw up. Okay. Jeez, dogs. Diggity down. There's also that. I'm gonna set this because it's the calcium we need. Hey, I know what you're thinking. I know you want some sweet. Oh, I know you do. Oh, I know you do. Oh, I know you do. Just let me eat this first. Because if I don't, I'll probably throw up when I have these capsules. One more bite. I hate to waste forks, but... Here, let me give you a little bit, bud. Here. Give you a tiny bit there. How are you doing, Axel Pierce? Did you just get here, Raid the Fairy? Did you just get here? I must have been really immersed in my painting because I did not see you and I was looking out for you. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. My dad didn't want to be on blast. Just coming up to have some casserole?
Yeah, make some coffee and have some casserole.
Yeah, it's really good with coffee, actually. Sorry.
Let me know.
Look, that all they see is my face now. My face is taking up the whole screen. On purpose. Huh, it's funny how he doesn't want to be seen. Okay. All right. Guys. Sometimes you just gotta face it. Well, E-Dog, that's nothing new. And I get blamed for it. Okay. Cool. Did you see that I'm working on a painting of Prince, Raid the Fairy? So far the sketch is pretty much completed, and we will resume it with the watercolor. Well, thank you, Barney. Yeah, I feel that it's probably because I'm painting more. It's probably because I'm painting more, dude. My therapist said the exact same thing to me, and he said that he notices that I seem a lot happier when I'm painting. So yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do.
And if I don't do it enough, I get rusty and I start to lose confidence. And then starting it always becomes more intimidating. The more I do it, the better. But here's so far so good our sketch of Prince here. So far so good. We are gonna paint that. Okay, there's Prince, and yes, it's gonna look great. It's gonna look great. It's funny how it looks better in real life. I can see it in like the phone screen, and I don't know why. It messes with the proportion ever so slightly, it seems. But I'm really gotta like get it at a good straight angle there. There we go. There's that so far. Yeah, it's very similar, actually. Absolutely. I start out with the, sketch. Sometimes I don't with oil painting. Sometimes I just sketch it out with the paint. That's fine. With the Adrian one up there, I'll show you. Because there are some people here who probably haven't seen it, but this is an oil painting. This was my best friend. He passed away in 2021. But that was Adrian there. Let me see. It's oil on panel. Trying to get that light just right there. There. Oil on panel. See, there we go. And with this one, I didn't use any pencil whatsoever, of course. Not like, I just went in with the paint. So yeah, I have my Instagram and my Discord, my PayPal, and my Cash App pinned here. So if anyone would like to commission me, or discuss, yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, thank you, Barney. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to painting that because I know exactly we're going to paint it purple. So that's going to be fun. All right. Now, guys, thank you. I like Oompaville. He's funny. So, guys, we're going to end the live stream now. I want you guys to have a good night, okay? I know, sorry, some of you guys are a little bit late. I would stay here, but I would like to be able to start the next live stream at a good time for y'alls. I'm hanging on to the Chester Bennington piece you painted for me until I move into my new place here in July when I can hang it. Excellent. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. I was wondering why I thought you were going to post it to Discord, and I thought that I wasn't looking at the right thing, or I was like missing it, but that's good. That's good. I'm sorry, little fish. My brother passed away because of alcoholism, mostly, I think, and mental health issues. So, I mean, I know how you feel. My dad knows how you feel, and I mean, I don't know what to say. That's heartbreaking, and I'll pray for you. No, you're okay, Raid the Fairy. You come here whenever you feel like it. You're always welcome. Why would I give you my telephone number, bro? Anyway, you guys have a good night, okay? Take care. See you later, Raid the Fairy. See you later, Axel Pierce. I hope you guys are here tomorrow. Take care, Raphael. Take care, the dark... Oh, no, I'm not talking to you. Take care, Lindy. Take care, yeah, well, No, that's never happening. I'm never sharing my number. Never. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I'll say a prayer for your son, man, and for you. Okay. Okay, guys. Thank you, Raid the Fairy. You as well. You guys take care, okay? And I'll see ya tomorrow's. And please don't forget to like and subscribe. All right. God bless. Okay. Bye-bye now. Thank you. Yes, like the stream, everyone. Like the stream. It's very much appreciated, okay? Okay, bye now. Like, comment, subscribe. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Let's see. Tomorrow's Saturday, so probably between noon and 1, okay? That's when we're gonna start the first live stream, between noon and 1. So just, check in, and I'll see you guys later.